Marcus.
I'm telling you, man, those guys are crazy, dude. Freaking nuts. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Saturday Night Forums. We're on episode 18. Wow, holy crap, 18 weeks in a row. Um, Thank you all for coming. Margot, as always, pleasure. Rebel Jack, glad to see you. Let's see who else. We got this guy, Patriot 3%. He's kind of a dick.
Yeah,
But
he's a real dick.
hey, what's going on, Ron? Nice name.
Yeah. Is
So, anyway, yeah, what the hell is that?
what are you doing?
I didn't do nothing, man. That's all on your side. Okay, so anyways, yeah, Saturday night forums, and we're gonna talk about what you guys want to talk about. Hey, old reliable, good to see you, brother. I
I'll
was
tell you
thinking,
first. Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you the first thing I wanna talk about. And in case y'all couldn't see, yes, this is where I live. And I know probably not a lot of people are football fans and everything. And NFL, I won't even. I won't watch it. The college, though, however, Arkansas got screwed royally today. Even Auburn people were saying, "Boy, that y'all got screwed." Freaking last play, 40 something seconds left. Auburn had the ball. We were ahead by 2 points. They freaking dude fumbled the snap, turned around and spikes it backwards, and they called it just down right where he was at. It should have been either a fumble or a backward pass, and under distress, which should have been a penalty. But anyway, just saying, we can talk about something else now. I had to get that out. Pissed me off because we lost the game by 3 points. They kicked the field goal, or by 1 point actually, or whatever. Two, I don't know. I was pissed.
now they say you can't win them all, but we sure as hell can try.
Yeah, but when the ref screws you, I mean, it was flat out. Even the refs came out and say, "Oh, we made a bad call. That was our mistake."
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody, yep, y'all got screwed. Oh well, too bad. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Wow. Why would the refs do that? I've
They blew the whistle, so it blowed the play dead, and that particular play is not reviewable, which is stupid. In the last 2 minutes of a game, every play should be reviewable.
Well, we're not NFL in this case, but
No, I'm talking college.
what who's that? Monarchians? Is that did I pronounce that right? Monarchians?
What are you talking about?
Oh, in the chat over on the side there. What's up, Jeff? Oh, there's Eric. All right, I got a few other guests coming in, but now we kind of played this one close to the vest. I was out buying cigarettes today.
That's a
Nice opening there, Eric.
that's
There's these
hold on.
fuckers again.
Miguel
Every
Miguel
time
has
I
a good
think I
point.
get out, I'll drag the fuck back in.
You got drugs. You got something drug up your back end.
Um, that's your deal, dude.
No, because you did send me a while ago. Now you sent me that rainbow unicorn. I seen it.
Yeah, cause see, I'm worried about your tendencies. Cause the other week on here, you was talking about fucking homosexual tendencies in straight men and stuff.
Yeah, that is a good point, Miguel.
So
Well,
I mean, it is what it is, brother. I ain't judging you.
hey, here's the cool thing about it is I really don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what I say about me. I don't give a shit of what I say about you. Because, see, the thing about it is everybody wears their feelings on their sleeve, and I'm one of them kind that I don't care about my own feelings. So why the hell would I care about yours?
That's a bad thing about having feelings.
Right? No.
All right. Don't have no feelings because I ain't got none.
Fuck your feelings. I got facts.
Right.
What's
I
up,
want
conservative
truth.
patriot?
I want truth. I want facts. Fuck feelings. Anyway,
Miguel,
I love
you're in the right
y'all.
chat,
It's good
bud.
to talk to y'all again. Fucking, it's been a while.
It's been a while since I heard your
All
voice.
right, so Eric, you had a very serious question, or you had something to say to us. So now is your open platform. Go ahead.
Bible,
Okay.
Jeff B,
Why you got some money ahead?
Joe.
All y'all boys and girls out there. Why you got some money ahead? Get you an old vehicle that takes points ignition instead of electronic ignition. Points ignition will survive an EMP. I'll leave her there.
Hmm.
Well, no, you're not going to leave it there. Explain yourself. Why would there be an EMP?
Why wouldn't they be?
Well, I mean, this country is being run so perfectly, and I mean, there's no trouble here. I mean, why would they want to attack us now?
Well, you're answering your own question there, Billy. Why wouldn't there be an EMP? They
Well,
fixing to shut us down, I think. That's just I don't want to get Ron's channel messed up or nothing, so I'll try to be careful.
I I think I hear a drone. Is that a drone flying next to you?
Yep,
That's
black
why you want.
helicopters. Black helicopters go over my house every day.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Let me just put it like this: out of all the shit that's been going on, the way they were able to shut down this country, the way they were able to do the things that they have done, the way that all the protests and riots and just everything going on with this dude, this voting deal, this election, dude. I mean, this going to be the
I
worst
seen
time. I think this going to be the worst time in our fucking history. And if you can't see all of this and simply put two and two together and say,
oh yeah,
you know,
yeah, dude.
you can't
I was
take
reading
anything. You can't take anything off the table right now. Nothing.
Hmm.
I was reading a news story from I think it was The Hill this morning. I was reading a news story from The Hill, and they said they had this thing. It's like glory, glory, hallelujah. We've had 1.8 million people with D on their mail-in ballot, sending them back. Say it's going to be a landslide for the Democrats this year because of the mail-in voting. We've seen mail-in voting fucking bigger than it's ever been. They ain't polling us. If you believe in polls and shit, something wrong with you. They're not
Well,
polling us. And then in my state right now, where I'm at, there's been 875,000 Democrats already voted for Biden with their mail-in ballots, but there's 550
okay,
some thousand votes on the other side.
right.
Still, the early voting don't open up till October 15th, 5 days from now. and they're saying there's already record turnout on both sides. I don't know about y'all fellers, but I'm voting in person.
Um,
Wait till the polls open and we go vote in person. You
I
know
tell
what
you,
I mean?
I've heard that there's going to be a bunch of them try to block the polls, which should be a federal crime.
Well,
It's
I believe it is, but I also believe that they're going to be opposite, like especially in areas like ours, which are more conservative. They're going to be like, no, you're not doing that. So,
right. Well, the cool thing about where I live is our county sheriff is a good son bitch,
yep.
and he don't uh all these unconstitutional edicts that the mayors and shit been throwing at him. He's been like shit on you. Uh, I took an oath. Our sheriff here in this county, he's like, I took an oath and shit on you if you don't like it. But it's gonna be interesting, boys. It's gonna be
You
fucking
know
interesting.
it, Margo. Margo, I love her. Yep,
I can't
definitely
tell
know
you
that.
that. I love Margot to death, man. I love Margot to death. If
Warsaw,
I go to look
Warsaw
at the
Patriot.
chat, it'll screw up me damn being on the stream. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, the thing that Margot said is if the ballot box doesn't work, we've only got one box left, and we all know what box that is, and most of us have them stacked up fucking high.
Yeah, I've got
So,
some 7.62 by 63s. I've got some 12 gauges here. Yeah, I know what kind of boxes she's talking about. It's good to be on here with y'all tonight. I hope you can hear me all right. It's raining like hell here. So,
We don't.
and it doesn't matter. My kids got the fucking laundry going in the background.
right.
So, anyways, I wanted to say hello to SMF Veritas, Ron Stryker, C, as always. Good to see you, brother. Corey Steele.
Hell yeah, say,
Let's see here.
say used to be
Fuzz T, my old buddy Fuzz T, man. Dude, he makes some really good videos, dude. If you haven't seen Fuzz T, you should go follow him, dude. He makes some good videos. Rebel Jack, my brother.
Rabel Jack.
Warsaw,
Hey,
yeah,
brother.
Warsaw pre. Yeah, yeah. Fuzz T 48. I know it's a weird name, but you know what? You just look for an elk in the icon, and you got the right page. Um, so I made it simplistic. Warsaw, good to see you. Miguel, good to see you, brother.
Miguel's
Yeah,
cool.
we had a new guy in here. Let's see, where is he? Uh,
Man, I had fucking
oh yeah, the
uh, that
Mana.
video I
Oh,
made.
no,
I'm
over
sorry
with.
to interrupt.
Weird
True.
I'm
thing.
sorry to interrupt, but this was some weird shit that happened.
What's up,
Uh,
Tigger?
that video I made the other week or other day, just cooking a damn T-bone steak on top of my wood stove.
That
I
wasn't no
got
T-bone.
660 some views on that thing, and I didn't say nothing. I just opened the wood stove up, made a fire, and flipped the steak over. Got 660 some views already.
Wow. Well, some people might not know how to cook a steak on a grill.
I fucking yeah. What the hell?
I don't know, dude.
You
You
know
know
what I
what?
mean?
I don't know.
Hell, motherfuckers is probably hungry.
Well, you got to think about it like this. Some of the stuff that we know from like growing up and just, basic instinct, Some people really don't know, and they need to watch and learn. And so, like, even grilling a steak, dude. I mean, you could watch 5 different people grill a steak, and they're all gonna do it a bit differently. But I mean, when you're grilling a steak, you grill a steak. You season it first. I always season mine first, and then let it season for about an hour or so. Then you go out and throw them on there. Let them cook for a few minutes, flip them over, let them cook for a few minutes, flip them back over. I mean,
Uh,
I usually flip my steaks at least twice.
here's here's where Margot is going to get to have fun because she
Oh,
said she may be a little assholeish in the comments tonight. So I told her we might be assholes too. So I'm gonna be an asshole right now. We don't give a fuck how you cook a steak. I cook mine the way I cook it. So shut up about that. Let's talk what they're talking about over here.
Well,
I'm
Billy,
such an asshole. No, check it out. Check it out.
Billy.
Hey, this is a good point. This is a very good point, though. What they're talking about in the chat, they're saying that
hey,
some people are they're saying some people are pissed off because at Trump because the bump stock thing and all that, and they're like, I don't want to vote for Trump, and whatever. But they're
Oh,
Veritas is actually, dude, he is right on the, they're right there. Well, in my humble opinion, those pro-American folks better get with the Trump train because, like you said, hiding Biden and heels up Harris are a death sentence, and that's I mean, there's already so much corruption with the voting. Every single person better go out and vote. You better go out and vote and then send in them mail-in ones too because guess what? They fucking do it so we can too. Fucking just everybody just vote 3 or 4 times. Vote early and vote often. That's what the Democrats do. Why can't we do it?
well, because we usually vote. The Democrats usually vote when they're dead.
Well, hell, I got some dead relatives.
Don't we all?
I can
Uh,
put the name on there.
hey, what's going on, Michael? Good to see you, brother. Binary is legal. I don't. I'm not sure what that means.
I think he's talking about trigger, the binary
Oh,
trigger.
oh, it is for now. Holy crap! You heard about that new ban that they just did on that honey badger?
yes.
It's it was
Yes.
an AR pistol,
Mhm.
and the ATF just went ahead and used their government authority to make it now an SBR. So now you got to have a tax stamp for it. Don't you gotta love government?
Oh, hey, Nikki. What's up?
Always doing the best thing for the people. Works.
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan said it best. Was it 9 words that you never want to hear?
Yeah, from the government, we're
I'm
here.
from the government and I'm here to help.
Yep.
Hey, we got this shit. Failures, just be patient. Looking, I know everybody wants things.
Yeah, that's a good point, Warsaw. That the old school Democrats, man, they really were. I don't remember what they call them, like blue collar Democrats or something like that. They used to be just straight up, man, for the working man, and they were all about the Second Amendment and all this, and I'm gonna tell you right now, these jokers we got in there now, they're straight up anarchists. And I noticed in the chat a little bit ago they were talking about the fact that some of these them 13 or whatever that just got busted, that militia, you
Mhm.
know,
Man,
I
Yeah,
mean,
I heard about
they,
that.
they were flat out anarchists, man. I mean,
like
that is not a right wing militia that they want you to think it is
can
because they're
I comment on that, Billy?
sure. Come on.
That's a damn false flag.
Oh, absolutely.
That was real. That was real convenient for that dictator in Michigan. They okay. they some militia come and showed their ass a little bit up there the other week, right?
Yep.
So it's awful fucking convenient. Uh, what? A few weeks out of the election for some right wing white supremacists, which you know what? I know all of us here believe in the three. We ain't about that shit. I don't give a shit if you damn hugger orange.
Yeah, nobody cares.
If you if you good person, you good
Dude, they
person.
already know I've got kids.
Damn Whitmer.
Oh yeah. Whitmer. Oh, we're gonna go kidnap her, dude. And they posted it online. Dude.
It's a false flag, and that damn
Yeah, it does scream that. It totally screams that.
from
Oh, by the way, this is Sarsaparilla
Hey,
for
wait,
everybody in
wait,
the chat.
wait. What's AZ Infidel talking about? A Denver shooting at the support of Blue Rally
I don't know. I can pull it up.
in Denver. Another assassination. This happened today.
I'm going to pull it up. Arizona. Am I gonna get like banned if I play this? Let me check it out really quick here. You guys hold the chat while I check this out. It's 5 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, all right. You know what? I am gonna screen share this. Let's see. Man. We're gonna have to give commentary on it. Remember, we have that right to commentate on certain stuff. So we're gonna do it like that. All right. So let's check this out. All right. Okay. So apparently we are in Denver, and okay, we hear some bombing going on. Okay, I'm not really sure. Not what the hell was that?
Well, I'm assuming it was a gunshot.
That doesn't look like no damn gunshot I've ever seen.
oh,
No, that's a. I can see now what you're talking about. My sorry, I had to switch internets. My internet was lagging. I had to use my other neighbor's internet.
that was
I don't
flashbang
know.
fire spray.
One sprayed the pepper spray, the other did the shooting. Looks like an explosive. Yeah, I mean that's weird.
Yeah, they are getting violent. I mean, I think we've all known that though. I mean, they've been getting violent for fucking a long time. Dude, if you look at like what's going on in the UK, dude. If you look at what's going on in the UK,
A patriot was killed at point blank. An Antifa protester said it was a good shoot.
what?
Good dead Nazi.
Have y'all
Uh,
Of
ever
course
looked
they
at
did.
Face Amy?
dude, that
Over
brings me
in
to
the
my next
UK,
point
Face
right there.
Amy.
Like that, if you can afford some body armor, even some soft armor, just saying, it's going to get to where we are going to have to walk around with this shit. I'm just saying.
Well, a lot of us have been practicing. I mean, honestly.
Dude, fucking, I was going down the road the other day, and I was going by a funeral home, and there's a hearse in front of me,
And you
and
got
I
to
had
speak
to
up.
slow down for the hearse, but there's a dude trying to turn on the side street, and I had to stop for the hearse. Well, he went to cussing at me. And I was like, why are you damn, there's a damn hearse in front of me. Somebody's dead relatives in this fucking car in front of me, right? And the dude sitting there damn raising hell at me because I had to stop.
Fucker.
And I was blocking the street off where he was. He got out of his car. Uh, then he seen the hole. And I said, I ain't the one. People getting stupid nowadays, dude.
Are you telling me they shot his car?
No, the dude was mad at me because I blocked him from turning. And he got out of the damn car and threw the damn door open and shit. And I'm sitting there in my old piece of shit truck and lifted my elbow up, and that muzzle was stuck out the window.
He probably changed his tune really quick. You know,
Oh
a lot
yeah.
of times.
I mean, why do people have to be so goddamn inconsiderate nowadays?
Dude,
You don't have to be.
dude,
I
you
mean,
ain't
like,
seen nothing yet.
No.
You ain't
yeah.
seen
Well,
nothing yet, man.
well, the people in my chat here.
Word back the channel gone.
I mean, we're not
Word back the
inconsiderate. We
channel
consider
gone.
everybody.
Fucking
I
people,
can't.
good people. You know, I don't give a shit if you damn purple or orange or whatever. Goddamn act decent. You know, and here I am following these people in there at the damn funeral procession. Some bitch gets it. He got out of his car and started toward my truck. I was like, no, no, people damn ignorant anymore, man. Sorry.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't know why they do it. I mean, now certain states have actually given the residents the legal authority. If you're caught in the middle of a mob, you can run them over. Which I think personally, that's stand your ground. I mean, you're in your vehicle, you're just trying to go from whatever work or wherever to home, and these motherfuckers are, dude, they're like kidnapping you. I mean, everybody in the chat, dude. Like, if you stop somebody from travel, is that not kidnapping? I mean, you tell me. Is that kidnap? Put a one in the chat if you think that's kidnapping.
One.
Vandal,
One
yeah,
big
vandalism too.
goddamn
Yeah,
one.
scratch your car, fucking do whatever.
All they're saying is, he's saying is, that his co-worker's truck got all jacked up today. So that's bullshit, man. I mean, um, we got a Sparky.
I see him.
Sparky. So no, the whole thing about it is they're not, dude. I'm telling you, this shit is you're man. It's fixing to go way further than you've ever seen, man. And I mean, this shit right now, they're just getting tuned up, man.
They
You know,
ain't fucking ready for it. They ain't fucking
well,
ready for it.
I don't think they're nowhere close as ready
No,
for it as they think they are. But
hell no.
hey, you know,
They fucking asking for something they don't fucking want.
when you poke the bear and you wake the bear up and he turns around and
Motherfucker,
bites your
legal
fucking
way.
head off.
I know, right?
Legal way.
Well, yeah, exactly. You poke the bear long enough. I like the term. If you knock on the devil's door long enough, eventually someone's going to answer.
Speak his name and he'll show up. Speak his name and he'll show up. They don't want us. Fucking, they don't know. They What we living with is a bunch of goddamn participation trophies. and not keeping score in ball games. We got a bunch of damn people now, and it ain't the ones we will holler about millennials and shit. It ain't the millennials problem. It's their fucking parents. Their
Yeah.
fucking parents is the problem.
Yeah.
Goddamn,
Well,
be accountable. What happened to accountability?
Yeah, I think that went out the window like around, oh God, not even Hillary Clinton, maybe George Bush, probably senior.
why do you keep turning your camera off?
Senior, yeah,
Oh,
senior.
it's because I'm getting another sarsaparilla. I want people to see.
Oh, okay.
I'm on sarsaparilla too.
I'm having grape juice. It's
Really?
good for your heart.
I love you.
Sparky, you are not wrong, sir. Dangerous Freedom has no pants on. I think he bought some of. By the way, hey, I'm sure he won't mind a bit. I'm gonna do a little quick shameless plug for Mr. Sparky over there. He's got some really cool shirts and stuff. Um, if some of y'all live in one of these states that y'all have to have the mask or whatever, man, he's got some kick ass masks too. But see, the problem is don't do like Ron. Ron bought one of them masks and he's trying to wear it like underwear, like a jock strap and shit, because it's got this cool ass logo on it. And I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him, man.
Well, see, I know what the problem is with this. Is you're jealous because Ron's a sexy beast. Ron is a sexy beast.
You need to speak up. The chat is saying they can't really hear you. I can
Yeah,
barely.
I'm trying. Can you hear me now?
barely.
Hello,
What?
hello.
I hear.
I hear a little I hear a little muddle back there.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like a queef.
Yeah. All right, all right. Joke's over. All right, being
I'll
serious.
shut up. I was
Eric,
listening.
Eric, you're sounding like a queef, man. You gotta speak
Ain't no
louder.
pussy fart.
Yeah, SMF. Yeah, fuck those damn masks. I totally agree with you on that. And I really hope with Trump catching this thing and then coming out of it within like a week, fucking strong as hell, people are gonna be like, wow, we can actually beat this thing.
You ain't
Because so
got
many
nothing
people are
fucking to
just
lose.
so emboldened, just brainwashed into thinking this is the worst thing since the Black Plague or whatever. And it's like, no, it's really not. I mean, here's a good question for everybody, dude. Normally each year we lose what 60 to 80,000 due to the
Yep,
flu. How many have we lost to the flu this year so far?
that same number. That same number.
No,
Zero. We have
no,
not lost anybody due to the flu because all they do is they push it on the coronavirus because these hospitals
don't
are getting
don't
fucking
listen.
bonuses.
Don't listen to him. Everybody died from the coup. Even the guy that died on the motorcycle.
Yeah, and the guy that choked on a hot dog and the guy that fell down the stairwell. Yep.
Tripped over the curb, fell in front of a bus.
Death from above.
Yeah.
Yep, that is exactly correct there, Veritas. He did. I don't know that hell, it's hard to know what you can believe anymore. I mean, Trump may not even had that shit, man. It may have just been a little stunt, to that he pulled against the Democrats so he could make everybody rebel up and they want to go back to work and fuck a mask, you know?
All right.
Can I
Hey,
respond to
Bill.
that? Can I respond
Patriot,
to
go
that?
back, scroll back up, and go to Warsaw's last comment for you.
I did.
Oh,
Can
okay.
I respond to Billy if I'm still? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, do not live in fear.
I don't.
Do not live in fear. Fucking, if you gonna get sick and fucking die, you gonna get sick and fucking die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
So,
that's what Trump was saying. He's like, fuck it. I got it. I got over it. I don't feel real good right now, but I'll be all right. You know? And I ain't a big Trump fan. I ain't a huge Trump fan. Don't get me wrong.
Nice.
Okay?
SMS.
Not.
Nice. Slipknot.
But at least he's being honest. You know?
when you wear these, it kind of freaks people out. But
Oh my
hell,
God. What the hell happened to your face?
this is my normal midnight face. It came out a little early
Hey,
tonight.
California. What's going on, brother?
I don't even. Yeah, see,
I don't know.
there's the mask he's been using as a jock strap. He wears it as both, and he don't want to wash it because he don't want it to get discolored. So it's probably a little stinky for him. But I don't know. Maybe he likes smelling jock. I don't know.
Oh, no. I use breath mints.
I take my glasses and pull my beard up
I
on
mean,
my
honestly, dude, you know, those things collect more germs than they let off, dude. I'm telling you, to breathe in your own fucking exhausted air is just
California.
stupid. It's the stupidest fucking idea ever. I can't believe they tricked like, you know,
Hey, man,
30 or 40% of the United States to
hey,
buy this shit. I mean, they're fucking morons, dude. I wear it when I go out because I want to respect other people and their and their privacy or
fuck
their
other people.
protection, whatever. But personally,
No.
dude, I feel like we're turning into a communist fucking state, which we fucking totally
Fuck
are
other
turning
people. Eat
into a
bread.
communist fucking state. I mean, what's the only other fucking country we know of that mandate that everybody wears a fucking mask? One. Fucking
China.
China. Fuck China.
China.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck China. And I'm not afraid to say it. If my channel gets banned, then fuck you.
I love
Okay,
you, Ron.
my rant is done.
God damn, you're pretty. Take that wife beater off.
You're the one that came on here with a wife beater and then invited this dude on here, man.
I know. Fucking Eric. All right, so Eric thinks that if you have an like a pre 1980s motor that has points and you don't have to worry about an EMP. I don't know how true that is. It might be true. Maybe it's not. I
It
don't.
is true. It has to be past 80s.
A
I'm
pre
talking about
80s.
points.
So if you have a
Billy,
pre 80s vehicle,
right. Points. Points ignition. Um, if you don't know about motors, I'm fucking just blowing smoke at you and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
well, I've
If you got
done motors.
a old motor that uses points in the distributor, y'all know what a distributor is, right?
What a what?
Distributor.
Oh,
Distributor.
I can't, man. I'm telling you, I
That's
can
where the
barely hear you.
plug wires come out, right? If you got a fucking if you got an old school damn setup that's non-electronic ignition and uses points, it's safe from an EMP because the circuit ain't hot. You know what I'm saying? My damn shit ain't working, is it?
Yeah, I can. We can hear
No,
you.
we can hear you a bit.
We can hear you a little bit.
Points ignition on the old vehicle is EMP proof. Might be something for y'all to damn look at.
Nice Sunbird. My sister's got the Firebird.
Hey, California, you're absolutely right. Actually, because I've got a battery that I keep in a Faraday cage, and
Wow!
it's got
Oh,
it's
California.
it's got
Oh
some
my
jumper
God.
cables. It's got some jumper cables that comes off of it. I just hook them to my nipples,
Oh
set
my
them up a little bit, and hook them to my nipples. Start
Nipple.
my heart right back up, man. No
Oh
problem.
Which
shit.
nipple?
Did you see what California Critic posted?
Well, that's what I was trying to answer him, but you were too
Dude,
busy.
I love
I'm sorry,
CJ.
yeah, I was too busy laughing because that was absolutely hilarious.
I fucking love CC,
Damn
dude.
pacemakers. Uh,
I like fucking
right.
the critic, man.
Question.
He's fucking good
Ally.
people.
Oh, fine. Oh, wow. That right there, Warsaw. That's a good question. Um, do I trust Russia? No, I don't. But do I? But you know what? When we fought Germany in World War II, the Russians were fighting on one side, we were fighting on the other. So we do have some of the same battlegrounds. Um, uh, I don't know how they feel about the extreme I'm guessing that Russia is probably not for them. That would be my guess. That they're probably not like an ally to them. Um,
No.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Russians fought them on one side, we fought them on the other. Um,
Chuck said,
and you know, and they killed a lot of fucking Russians too, man. So the Russians don't really have any love for those assholes. Although, you know, we're talking about a new era, a new time. Um, do I think Putin is in the pocket of the Arabs? Um,
I don't think so.
I wouldn't think so either. I mean, Putin seems to hold it close to the vest. You know, it's like, you know, he'll be friendly, like he was friendly with Trump. He's been friendly with everybody else, but at the same time, um, he's like he's trying to protect his own. If you ask
Everybody
me.
throws, everybody throws shadows at everybody else. The thing you need to look to if you want to understand what the fuck's going on now is from Brussels. Brussels, the fucking EU and the damn UN. That's where you need to look. That's what they. And I don't know if any of y'all heard of it before or not, but there's this thing called the Kalergi Plan. I don't know if y'all have heard of that or not. Be something to look into. And I'm gonna shut up and let y'all talk.
Freaking Sparky. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Ron, you know, I do have a BitChute channel. It's I think it's Dangerous Freedom. It should be the same name. I just don't post there often because honestly, I don't really come on that often. Um, you know, we do these little Saturday night streams. Yeah, we get, you know, maybe 100 or 200 views. Um, yeah, so far we've been flying under the radar. So as long as we keep doing that, I think we'll be okay. I mean, you know, if it gets bad, then you know we'll do it on Billy's channel.
Well, hell, we won't get no
Hey
views
Billy,
then.
hey Billy,
Yeah,
you
you'd
gonna
be
give me
surprised, dude.
gameplay? We'll get doxxed. We
I
can
think it's
talk.
sarsaparilla.
Brother, I hate to say this, but I can like hardly
Barely.
hear you, man.
Yeah.
I've got external speakers here and the problem is too is when I crank them all the way up so I can hear you, and then some, Ron says something, man, it like blasts me out over here.
All right.
Man, there ought to be a way you can pull your camera up there or pull the phone up closer to you and speak into it.
Dude, all I got's a phone and a headset. I'll back out and get on y'all live stream and just be in the chat.
Well, I don't really. I mean, we could figure out some way to fix it. You ain't got to get off here. I'm just saying there should be some way you can. I don't know if your mouthpiece on your headset's not close enough or what.
I've got what I got.
All right, let me
That's it.
check that out.
Uh, I'll just back out and
All right. Well, hell,
Ron,
let's
you
Well, I'm
live
sorry,
on YouTube.
huh?
If y'all live on YouTube, I'll just get in the chat. And
Yeah, we're
back
No,
yeah
I
out
should be.
here.
we've been live.
Never had it. We have it now.
Right.
And Iran knows that. And they've been put on notice. If you fuck around with us, if you do something bad to us, we are going to do things to you that have never been done before.
Okay.
There you
Wow.
go.
Yeah. Well, that works both ways. I mean, look at Kyle Rittenhouse, dude. Who would have expected a 17-year-old to be that skillfully trained with his rifle? I mean, we all want that for our kids. In fact, but to actually get there,
Hey, man.
that kid,
Hey,
that,
I'm out of prune juice. I'm out of prune juice. I've actually not been drinking grape juice, prune juice. It's for old guys. So I'm gonna go over there and refill my prune juice.
okay. You old fucker. Yeah, Veritas. Yeah, Kyle is definitely a hero. Man, I'll tell you what. And you know what? I think they're hiding him right now only because of the fact that they need to. When this is gonna blow over, I don't know, man. These damn liberals, they've just lost their ever loving minds. I don't know what's wrong with these people. I mean, like literally, he was running away from them when they knocked him down, and then one guy pulled a freaking pistol on him, and he disarmed him, and then had to shoot two other idiots because they were acting like fucking idiots. I mean, yeah, man, just everything is getting so topsy-turvy. I'm glad I live in a red state. I'm in Arizona, by the way. So if y'all want to dox me, come on down. Just be warned. You better call me before you come over because I've got security and I've got more security. Anyways, other than that, it's like seriously, I mean, I don't understand where these people are coming from. I just don't understand where they're getting this mentality. I mean, how far soaked down do you have to be with the CNN mind damn it, I forgot the fucking word, damn it.
You forgot what? Did you forget to order, Did you forget to order your anal lube again, Ron?
No, it's mind lube.
You ordered that?
Brainwashing. It was brainwashing. CNN brainwashes these idiots into believing this crap. And it's hard for me to believe that so many people buy into this crap.
Well, I mean, dude,
Mein Kampf.
people are stupid.
Destroy.
People are stupid everywhere. Are you trying to tell me you don't know stupid people? I mean, people are just stupid everywhere, man. I mean, you can't even have. Ron just had a blonde moment.
Sorry, Margaret. I did. I totally did. Oh man. But as you can see, no, it's more gray than it is blonde. But yeah, honestly, I don't see it all that much in my area. I mean, granted, I'm not saying everybody is up to par. Like we would just eliminate the damn masks and we would just go back to life as the way it was pre-COVID, when we all had jobs and we all worked every day, and
Ron,
now
Ron,
it's like everything is fucking
Ron,
gone.
only wish upon a star. I mean, look, dude, it's not going back for a long time. Okay. I would love for it to go back too, but we're gonna have to do certain things to get it back to some sense of normalcy. And it's gonna take a long time and it's gonna be very bad. Hey, my goodness.
I know. Look at her. Hey,
Hi!
Hey.
You got, I'm sorry, guys. Gary's mom got on the phone, and old lady in New York. She's like, Gary, I love Camel Toe Harris. And I walked in the garage. I didn't know when I was walking in because I'm like, I got to join Ron. And I hear Gary talking, and I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about. But she talks like this because she's from New York. And I'm like, oh, go for it, Mom. And I'm like, what's she talking about? And Gary's like, she likes camel toe. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? And she's like, oh my God. See? So I'm like, all right, I got to get out of here because I got to turn my phone on, Ron. You got to get out of here. So he's out on the patio talking to his mom now. I love her. Bless her heart. She's so cute. But she's like, I love Camilla. She's so smart. And then, oh my God.
Oh,
like,
God. Seriously?
Sounds like I got to get in the truck tomorrow and give somebody a lesson.
Oh, man. Yeah, you need to talk to that woman. Holy crap.
Oh, God. No, she's so sweet, though. I mean, she's older, and look, she's, what is it? I think Gary's mom, she's in her almost her late 70s, and she's cool, man. She's sharp as a tack.
Yeah.
To some degree, because she's right. But on the flip side, she watches too much TV,
Well, my mom, she's up there. She's pushing 80. But at the same time, it's like, she hangs out with a friend that watches the CNN crap all day long.
Yes.
And she's conservative. My mom conservative. My kids are conservative. We have guns, we have food, we have shit stored. And anyhow, it's like she listens to her, and it's like, man, I just don't. This nonsense. All she's doing is repeating CNN.
Yeah.
It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, maybe we should set. How we've got guidelines for people under a certain age to not be able to vote. Maybe we need to do the same thing with people over a certain age. Maybe
in the other direction.
And everybody in the chat. Okay, if you think that if you're under 18, you're not allowed to vote, then if you're over, like, say 65, 75, not allowed to vote either, put a 1 in the chat if you think yes.
What?
I got one. I got.
I'm just curious.
Gary keeps stealing my lighter. Wait, I'll be right back. I got it. Gary's stealing my shit. All right, hold on.
I know.
Well, California.
Under 30. I like that. Joe, Sergeant Joe. I was gonna say 25 maybe, but 30 works too. You know what? You know what? If you don't have anything backing you, if you don't work, you don't have any land, you haven't actually worked for anything in your fucking life, no, you shouldn't have a right to vote at all. Period. I mean, if your family comes from money, maybe you get a right to vote, but I don't know. Even that kind of frightens me, because some of these people live in these fucking democratic slavery shitholes. And I call them slavery shitholes because you look at the people flooding out of them because they're tired of being slaves.
Oh boy. No comment.
All right, hold on, Warsaw.
So anyway, California. Yeah, I've got a libtard fucking sister. I hate that bitch, man. I'm gonna tell you, when my mom and daddy's gone, yeah, I won't have any dealings with her.
Oh,
Of course,
you
they'll
do
leave me
too,
alone.
Billy? So do I,
Oh, yeah.
actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. I mean, dude. So my niece tried to get on my oldest daughter about, because she's a fucking libtard too. And my oldest daughter now, my kid.
Mike.
But my oldest, so she tried to get on to my oldest daughter about how, she don't ever come see her and all this. I don't know. It was just a bunch. I told my daughter, I was like, man, tell her to fuck off. She's like, well, she's my cousin. I was like, tell her to fuck off. Fucking with that libtard bullshit. Tell her to pull her fucking bootstraps up and stop being a little crybaby. I said, what you ought to do is send her one of them liberal tears mugs. That's what you ought to do.
All right.
Tell her here and put a note right inside of it, wrap it up all nice and neat with Donald Trump paper, Trump 2020 paper, and send it to her. And when she pulls it out, it's got liberal tears. And then I said, put a little note in there and just say, here, next time you feel like crying, fill this fucking thing up. And then just because we know you're too stupid to figure it out, the directions are on the bottom on how to empty the cup.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, man.
No, I totally get you. Damn it.
Well,
yeah, I hear where you're coming from, Billy. I got the same kind of issues with most of my family.
no, man, I try to be nice. I seriously, in my everyday walk of life, man, I try to be nice to people. I try not to do anything, to offend people and stuff. But see, it's gotten to the point now to where, you wear a 3% hat, or you wear a Trump hat, or you wear a certain shirt or whatever. These motherfuckers, what do they call that? Micro trigger or something. Fuck, I don't know, man. All that stupid shit, man.
Oh shit! I gotta plug my. I'll be right back.
You done did trigger them there.
Huh?
You done triggered them there, Bill.
Who did I trigger?
Oh, the people you were talking about.
I was talking about my sister and cousin. I mean, my niece. But anyway.
What's going on, Seven?
Salt canister. Salt canister with dehydrated liver tears. I like it.
No, I didn't touch it.
That's perfect.
I've got Warsaw. Do I know what we should do this year in November? Oh man, I've got quite a few ideas.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Hey, Nikki.
Well,
Wow,
you have to, Nikki, because you just screwed that all up, man. Seven was just fixing getting this deep conversation. You have to do 7 jumping jacks right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, there we go.
Yeah, no.
Wow, Nikki,
Good
I
enough.
can't tell you how close I was to wearing that same shirt.
I know, right? If I just pull it down and right about here, I think we'll be good.
God dang.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, y'all
Sparky?
fucked up.
Sparky.
Hey, Sparky.
Where the hell are you at?
He done froze up with some of that great.
I can't believe you let me on your stream. You are fucking stupid. Oh my god. I love it.
Oh, Sparky's out in nature. You got
Over
trees
Rifle.
behind you.
Thanks for
Yay!
coming in, brother. Hey, if you didn't hit that thumbs up, do it on the way out, brother. And he froze again. Where in the hell is he at?
I don't know. He's got a lot of nice trees behind him.
Yeah, he's out on vacation.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Am I there? Am I there?
Yeah, you're
Can you
back.
hear me?
Gotcha.
Okay, you can hear me. What's up? Greetings
Going
from
on?
Orlando.
Oh, Orlando.
No way! You're in Florida? Shut up. You're in Orlando? Oh, he froze again. Crap.
He's getting text.
Let's get in
I'm
the
in
car and come
Orlando.
visit Nikki. I'm going to get you drunk for free, dude. Let's go.
Wow, there you go. There you go, Sparky, man. You got a free opportunity, man. Free booze. I wouldn't turn that down.
Oh, I
Me
know.
and
That's
Gary will
right.
meet you halfway, dude. Let's do it. You're in Florida, man. That's awesome.
Yes, I'm in Florida. I'm in Florida with no modes of transportation except for the Disney cruise, the bus liners right now, because we flew down here via American Airlines. Fuck American Airlines. I'm just saying that right now. We're just going to go ahead and get that out of the way. Man, I've been chilling out in the Disney world, the world of Disney, and they don't like me smoking on their properties. Guess what I'm doing?
Right.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh my God. How long are you guys going to be down there?
We'll be here at Disney World until the 13th, and then we'll be in Universal Studios until the 17th. I think we leave the 17th.
When's that? Oh, today's the 10th. I had to actually look that up because I don't even know what day it is. All right. 10, 13, 17. Wait, you're not making it further south than that? We got to hang out, man.
Hey, I can only do what has been planned. Happy wife, happy life. That's the rules I go by, especially on these trips.
Dang
You
it.
know, the wife says amusement parks is on par, and so that's what we're going to do right now. But it is kind of nice to get out of mediocre land. I mean Oklahoma. I know.
I was gonna say,
Ron's
if you and the wife make it down, me and Gary will feed you. We'll get you drunk. You'll have a time of your life. We can do car shows on the weekend. Like, even if it's just for one day before you leave, we'll totally hook you up, man. It'll be awesome.
You know that I'll put that on the itinerary for the next trip, which will not be too far away. I plan on making another trip down to Florida quite soon.
Sparky, did you see
Just
about
note
the
to
dude?
everybody, anybody that comes to Florida on vacation, if you guys make it down to as far as where Gary and I are, which is Broward County. Won't tell you exactly where. Ron and Billy know, and Sparky, but nobody else does. And my door is always open, and we can party. I'll feed you good homegrown garden food, good drinks. Everybody's welcome at our house, man. Doors
Maybe a little
always
iguana
open.
here and there.
Yeah, right. Oh, hey, if you're a good shot, I'm gonna put the gun in your hand. Knock yourself out. I'm tired of these fucking iguanas. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Oh.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about your language. Just don't show your tits.
Yikes.
No, I'm
Sparky,
saying
I don't
everybody's
remember, man.
welcome at our house. We love company, man. So anybody that comes to Florida,
Yeah, with
I'm
Hong Kong.
happy to tell you, any of you guys in Dangerous' group where we live and all that, because I trust you guys, and you're all welcome to come down. I got a party house, man. Come down and eat. I'll cook you some good homegrown food, and you can have some good vodka. I've got plenty of that stuff.
I'll teach you how to cook a scorpion.
Ooh.
Sparky,
All
I
right.
can remember, man. How many years you been married?
This is number 2. It's one she's a keeper, so I'm gonna play nice. But look, I just wanted to drop in, say hello to everyone. Yes, I'm on vacation. No, I did not forget y'all exist. I will be back not next week, but the week after that. But always, thank you, Ron.
And he froze again. I get the gist of the message though. And you know what, Barky, dude, as always, you're a good friend of mine, a good friend of the channel, good friend of all of us. Um, just really all around a great guy, even though he's kind of left us on our channel. You know what? But you know what?
Good thing you didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, he's still here.
Oh no, I heard it. I heard it all.
I know.
Oh shit!
No, I'm here in Shea Disney. Yeah.
No iguana shish kebabs, rebel. I don't do iguanas, man. I
Oh,
kill them.
but you know what?
I'm not
Maybe,
eating no iguanas.
yeah, maybe I'll do a couple more videos while I'm here. I need to. But yeah, I did
Yay!
one today. I did a short one today, and I think there's another one uploading from the halls of presidents because it has my man and his eugenist talking. So, but hey,
I'm
look,
so happy you're in Florida. It's so awesome.
I'm happy to be in Florida.
I hope you and your family stay safe, have fun, and let us know how this whole Disney World thing is working out for you. Because I don't know.
I've enjoyed it. Look, they're doing the whole social distancing thing in the parks. I actually kind of like that because I really hate being around a lot of people. So it's been kind of nice, having people, about at least 4 feet away from me at all times. But I did get this because we have to wear these stupid masks. Okay. And this right here, this is from the Polite Pig, a great barbecue restaurant over there at Disney Springs. I love the logo so much that I wear it on my face all day because I have to wear a mask while in the parks, which blows. But it is what it is.
Speaking of the social distancing thing, I've discovered how you can, let's say you go into a crowded Walmart or a grocery store because they're all crowded. They're always crowded. So what you do is you go in there and you walk down the aisle without a mask on and you cough about 3 times.
Oh yeah, I do that anyway.
It clears the aisle, and you got your selection, and then just go the next aisle and start doing that shit. Oh man,
you know what they really dislike though? See, if you're like me and don't care what other people think about you, you could always just eat a shit ton of beans and boiled eggs, and people get too close, you just let one go, and they give you room. It's amazing how that happens.
True that.
Oh, but had to stop in and say hi. Good seeing all y'all. But I'm gonna get out of here.
Yay!
Y'all take care.
All right,
have a great day.
Hey, thanks for jumping in, bro.
I'm so happy you're in Florida,
bro.
Like I said, man, I hope you and your family have a great time and keep us in touch.
I want to say something real fast. You look very well. You know what I'm saying? You don't look so worn out and tired, man. You look very well. And I'm not going to call you pretty because you're not pretty, okay? No, I'm just saying you look very well.
Well, look, I'm walking about 10 to 12 miles a day.
Sweet.
Doing this. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm dropping some butter.
Look good. You look good. Yeah.
Okay. Enough of that. Y'all take care. Y'all have a great day. God bless.
See you, brother.
You too, Sparky.
Oh, that's so cool. He's in Florida. Little shit. I wish he was closer to us.
All right, so 7. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah. Man, I don't know. Mine's so little it's hard to keep track.
Well, I'll tell you a trick for that. If you'll shave, you can find it easier. You can keep track of it better.
I'm not going to go to that extreme. I don't know, dude. Everything just keeps getting weirder and weirder. I mean, I don't know. People are blaming people for stuff they have nothing to do with. And, it's 2020. Yikes.
Yeah,
I have hope.
yeah. This
You
election.
know, one good thing in my mind is that it looks like Biden's leading again in the polls, which to me I think is a great thing because that'll motivate conservatives to vote, and it might make some lefties relax a little. So yeah, I think that's a good thing.
You know, and in some areas, dude, it makes you wonder how many lefties there really are, because there's a lot of people that are just not posting either way, but are most likely going to vote for Trump. I mean, we are seeing dude, we're starting to see more and more black and Spanish, Asian, everybody coming out for President Trump. And
Right.
you know, it's like, but most of us, like they say on the news, it's like most of them aren't really saying who they're going to vote for, because it's like we don't want to be called racist because we're going to vote a
Man,
certain.
y'all have not got this figured out yet. I'm gonna explain this to you. The polls, when them pollsters call you, what you do is you get on there and you're like, no, I'm for Biden all the way, Biden Harris all the way, because what that does is it jacks the numbers up on their poll, and then like Seven said, that gets conservatives motivated because they see their guys losing, and it makes Democrats relax. So the poll thing is just a game, man. That shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do though. Is you get on there and you answer these polls, man. Have fun with them. You know.
Yeah, Billy is right about that. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Just do some you know, have fun, man. You know, life sucks bad enough as it is, especially with all the shit going on right now. So have fun.
The funny thing, I told my girlfriend the other day, when they call, I don't even get that serious. I just tell them, you just interrupted me because I was literally just loading 2 new double A's in my dildo, and you interrupted me in a good time. So I am not answering your question. And the funny thing is, that gets them off the phone so fast, they don't even care what your answer is. Meanwhile, it wasn't actually true at that moment. I was working. So
Hey, put up what California just said.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Put it up real quick, because I've been seeing that too. I've been seeing that too, man.
Oh yeah,
dude. Even in California, dude. Dude, these places, people are coming out, man.
Yeah.
People are like. So I mean, you know.
What was that I saw on the news today? I heard something, but I couldn't hear all of it because I was working. Something about the guy that keeps getting harassed because he, like, you know, they're putting their little Trump sign up in their yard, and the people are coming and stealing it. And so the guy booby trapped it.
Nice.
Yeah, he booby trapped it with razor blades underneath. So when the guy went to pick the sign up, he actually got hurt, and then he came up with the excuse that I forget, like I don't know, he was working for the city or the county or whatever, and you know, but I mean, come on, it's the middle of the night. You're not working for the city or the county. It's the middle of the night.
And you know, it doesn't matter, dude. If there's a sign in your yard, then I don't care if you electrify it with, 240 volts. If somebody touches it, they get electrocuted. I don't care. Oh, they died on my lawn. Well, assholes shouldn't try to grab my property.
That's right.
It's better than having to shoot them.
That's right. Yeah.
Because somebody comes on my property.
I think what you should do is put it right underneath the tree and tie a string to it and run it up that tree, and right on top, what you have, and you set the string real tight, is you have a bucket of like deer piss or skunk. That's I'm serious. or that skunk scent, you know. And soon as they go to pull it, it fucking dumps it right on top of their fucking head, dude.
Skunk scent, dude. Yeah, you know what? That's like that.
Just go out and shit and piss in a bucket for 2 or 3 days, and then set it up there and set your Trump sign out there and let it dump.
Oh man, that is
Just
wow.
saying.
I would go with the skunk. I would still stick with the skunk because those things are freaking nasty, dude. And anybody in the chat, hit one if you've ever had to run over a skunk or been sprayed or anything like that with a skunk.
Well, I'm saying, I mean, that way, I mean, you're not, I mean, there's no kind of charge or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about legal ramifications. I mean, just say, hell, I've been keeping that shit up in the tree, man. I don't know. You was over there fucking with my sign. I guess it fell out. And it just happened to land right on top of your head.
What because it's still a sign and a bucket of pee falls on their head.
That's what I'm saying.
Not right now.
I feel like
I know. Look at the ones. Yeah, we all know those things freaking reek, dude. And I just posted, man. Wow, me and my dad ran one over in like California, and dude, it stank clear through Texas, dude. Like 2 days later, almost. Ew.
Yeah.
Freaking dude, skunks are the nastiest.
They're the worst.
I
gotta tell you, because I grew up in Jersey, and we had I grew up in the woods because I had a horse farm. Oh man, and we had all sorts of roadkill and everything, on the street. When you're driving down the street, I gotta tell you, man, when somebody runs a skunk over, holy shit! And then like that smell gets into your car. No, man. No, it smells so bad. And then you just can't get it out like forever. It's disgusting, man.
Don't you think?
Oh, my God.
Don't you think it's kind of funny, though, that when you are trying to get some of the devil's lettuce, that you like it when it smells skunky? You know it's good.
Not that kind of skunky. No, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm with Nikki on that.
Gross.
Hey,
that's just disgusting. Not that skunky. That's nasty. Oh my God.
That could be a good alt channel for you, Nikki. Not that skunky.
Do stuff with skunky.
Two Gun Barber understands what I'm talking about. Y'all guys are over there on that East Coast. Y'all shit probably smells like, I don't know, baby wash or some shit. East West Coast shit. Yeah, over here, and when you get over here in Middle America, bud, we got that skunky shit. Got that old some that sticky icky. It's good.
I haven't seen that crap down here in Florida. We've got skunks down here, but I've never actually encountered them like we did in New Jersey. The only thing that we have a big problem with is gators. So gators, and armadillos, believe it or not. It's crazy, man. I always thought that armadillos were so cool, right?
Did you know?
We got armadillos here.
Did you know if you shoot an armadillo in the ass, that something will jump about 6 foot high?
Shoot where in the chest?
If you shoot an armadillo in the ass, that thing will jump. I'm talking way up in the air, and when he hits the ground, yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, we never experienced that. I hit an armadillo once because we were on we got this cool highway, and for the people like Sue F in John's chat knows, in Florida, we got 27 when we're on the way to Snake Road. So on motorcycles, we would go and like fly down 27. That's like our own personal racetrack, And then, so the only experience I have with that is nailing an armadillo at my motorcycle, but he ain't blowing up and flying up in the air.
Holy crap. I don't
He's
think I'd want to
done.
hit a motor. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to hit an armadillo on a bike.
Man.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
no. Well, if they're little, like, bam, you just run them over and it's the end of that.
Ah. Yeah.
It's a little speed bump.
Hey,
Man.
hey, Epi,
Speed bump.
put up what Epi just said. That's funny as hell. She said she got a ton of armadillo activity on the night security cam. I think.
Nah.
Oh, I love that.
They're plotting something. Effie, I sent you the link. You're more than welcome to join us on.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, Effie's great, man. I love having her on.
Yeah, anything like vinegar or like tomato with something acidic, something that
Tomato juice. Yeah,
you
tomato
can-
juice.
Yeah, that's what I like.
it'll knock the smell down pretty good.
Yeah, my mom used to do that. She would put us in a bathtub with tomato juice, and she would add some cider vinegar that she made. Go on, Jake. Stop being an idiot. All right, go inside. My dog. Yeah, and that actually kills the smell, but it's the only thing that does. Oh my God, it's so bad.
Yeah, it is.
Oh God. It's
Nikki,
like
you
an
said
old man
I had two
farted
fishing at
after
home.
he ate like 4 cans of black beans for a week times 10. It's so bad.
So one night I was I snuck into this golf course because they had these badass ponds, and there were some big bass in them, and club members could fish in them, but that was it. So we snuck in there one night, and I was over there fishing, man, and I thought I heard something. I kind of turned, and then I seen something out of the corner of my eye, and this fucking skunk was running right at me, man. And he was fixing to try to spray me, and I took off running, and my buddy was all laughing at me and shit because I tripped on this little hole there and fucking fell, and he said, "Man, you never stopped running." I was like, "Hell no, I didn't stop running. I didn't want to get sprayed by the fucking skunk."
Oh God, no! Holy crap! Dude, like California, dude, we ran one over in California, and dude, all the way through Texas, it stunk. Still, it's horrible.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I've been fortunate. I've never actually run over one. I've never been attacked by one like 3%er.
Boy, I did.
But what I find odd, like you were saying, Nikki, when I lived in Ohio, I mean, it would 2-3 times a week you drive around and you smell a skunk that somebody hit or somebody killed.
Yeah.
Something.
Dude.
But I'm telling you, man, down in here in North Carolina, I never see or smell a skunk. I don't know why that is.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Dude,
I don't know why. It's weird.
We have them around here. We have them around here all the time. I was sitting here one night talking to Dangerous, and he said, I said, "Oh shit, man, it's fucking remember that?"
Yeah.
It was that night, wasn't it?
Walking right by your damn garage there.
Man, I have them skunks. They'll come walking right up here and fucking armadillos and shit.
You know, that was funny because one time my mom came by and she's like, "Man, I smell that damn skunk. I just saw him over at my house the other day." It's like, yeah, it's probably still over at your house where you're smelling it.
I bet you that's where.
Oh my God.
I mean, it is skunk, but it's not that skunk.
No, around here, man, we mainly see raccoons, possums. I mean, I had a possum. Now it's a baby, but it walked right up to me, man. It was like a foot away from me. Like 2 nights ago, I was standing out here in my office, my porch office, and it just walked up and looked at me. And I'm like, "Hey there, little fella." But anyway,
What?
and also
The possum?
yeah.
Hey, I can tell y'all something.
Foxes and
Why do you
yotes.
shoot them? Shoot the fucker. Disgusting.
Yeah, he was too little, man. I mean, I was only packing my 380 at the time, and it would have went right through him and ricocheted off the porch, made a hole in the porch, made a hole in the roof.
The problem with that is what exactly?
I used to have some raccoons as pets. we were going through the woods and we found them. They were just little babies, not like I had to bottle feed them and shit, and raised them up. I had 2 of them, and I named them Chip and Dale. And because all the women liked them, man. I mean,
Were they like extremely polite?
Well, one of them actually was. The other one was a prick, man. That little bastard, man. He would, dude. I'd be out there in the shop. I'd let him out in my shop with me, because I raised him up, and we'd be out there. I'd be trying to find some nuts and bolts or something, working on a car. And the sumbitch would come over there, run over there, and like bite me and shit, and then run off. And I'd chase him around the shop and throw shit at him. But the other one, that sumbitch would come and crawl up, get up here on my shoulder, and just sit there and fucking look at, look at what I was doing. Well,
Really?
Yeah, I had this big ass cage I built outside, and I had this old dog, just old mutt dog. He was a good dog and everything. Well, me and my buddies, they would come over and we would sit out on the back porch out there and we'd get high, and watch them coons and, bullshit and stuff. Well, this damn dog of mine, he always wanted in that cage. And my buddy was like, fucking let him in there. And I was like, oh man, I don't know. They might kill him, And it's like, oh fuck, we'll get him off. And so we let the fucking dog in there. And you'll never believe what happened. One of them jumped up on his fucking head, balled up on this fucking dog's head. I'm talking wrapped up, son. The other one jumped right on his ass. And both of them immediately started humping the dog. I'm talking little fucking coon. Dude, Coon Peter was hitting this fucking dog all over his fucking head and all over his ass. And me and my buddies were, dude, the dog didn't know what to do, man. He just fucking fell over and shit. And these coons are humping the fuck out of him. We're laughing so fucking hard, man. And I was like, I felt so bad for the dog, man. And finally we went in there and got the dog out of there. And I'm going to tell you right now, from then on, you couldn't get that fucking dog nowhere near that fucking cage. I'm talking, mate.
Oh my God.
Instant.
Oh my God.
I swear it was instant. They balled up on that motherfucker and went to humping his ass, and I was like, oh my gosh, man, we started laughing. It was some of the funniest shit I ever seen.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
now nobody can forget that. Dude, we got 20 people watching now. Remember that, yeah. So skunks do try and bang dogs. So
raccoons, do not let your dog in a raccoon cage. They will deflower the dog.
Defile your dog.
I'm fast.
Oh my God. Oh, California. Yeah, I don't know how you come up with this so fast.
I see it.
All right, I gotta get the ice pack.
Oh man, sorry. Oh, that is just too damn funny. Oh, and you know what? And the thing is, I don't doubt that that's not the real. I mean, why? How can you even make up that story? Your dog got humped by two.
I'm being serious, dude. That shit really happened, man.
I don't. That's what makes it the funniest.
I fucking laugh my ass off, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, Seven, when was the last time you had a raccoon climb up your leg and try and hump you? No.
We actually had a mama raccoon come in the garage about a year and a half ago, and she squirted out 5 little baby raccoons. And amazingly, I still to this day have no idea why, but the cats didn't mess with them. And vice versa. They just kind of, they stay a couple feet apart and just not mess with each other. But yeah, the other night when that little possum came up to me, I had 3 or 4 cats out here just looking at that thing like, what the hell is that, Dad? I'm like,
oh, you have nice animals. My JK, he would have ripped their heads off.
Well, that's the funny thing is, though, man, 2 of my outdoor cats literally hunt foxes. I mean, if they see a fox, they will stalk that thing. They just
Yeah.
go right after him. But this little tiny freaking possum, they're just like, what the hell is that? I think they might have thought it was a weird looking kitten. I don't know.
Oh, maybe, yeah. You know what? Animals are, they amaze me all the time, you know. Before we moved to this house that we're in now, the funny thing is I had to back up my hard drive and I just found videos of Gary sitting with, like Ron and Billy know, I've had a parrot and he was an African gray. And that was Gary's boy. And he sat on Gary's shoulder all the time. And I dug out a video of us. We came home like usual one night, totally shit-faced, you know, drunk. And the bird's like, hi, doggy. He always called Gary doggy. I have no idea why. And so I'm like, all right, we're home. And he's like, hi, doggy. And then he would like run down his cage.
Strap on much, Nick?
The parrot. Wait, you're talking about the bird called Gary Doggy?
Yeah.
That
He
bird
always
was
said to Gary, hi, doggy.
Everybody say hello.
Hey,
Nikki,
Effie, how are you?
That bird wasn't hip enough. If he was really hip, he would say, "What's up, dog?"
No,
Well, whatever. We would come home drunk, and every time we come home drunk, we get stupid. So the dog's all happy, and the bird's screaming and having a good old time. And he would run down the side of the pole and run over to Gary and jump on his shoulder. And of course, we're drunk, and I think the animals just know, all right, mom and dad are home and they're idiots, you know, they're drunk again. And so I have a video, and the bird's just hanging out on Gary's shoulder, and he's cussing away like F this and F that. Not my fault. I didn't teach him that, even though I got a bad mouth. And Gary's just sitting there, and I'm looking at this video like, oh my God, it was like the most amazing bird ever, you know. And so then the dog would come up and start barking, and the bird looks at him and says, shut the fuck up. But that's actually, he got that from me because I always tell the dog to shut the fuck up. So the dog's like on Gary's shoulder going, shut the fuck up. And I'm like looking at this going, oh my God, I miss that bird so much, you know. He was incredible. Now, I took him to, y'all saw my videos at the motorcycle shop. He actually had a space in my office. I brought him with me every day. I threw him in the car. He would rock and roll to the radio. He loves to dance. And then I took him out, and he was in the shop with me. Every day the customers would come hang out with him, and he would rock around while I'm doing my sticker deal and doing whatever I'm doing to cars and bikes or whatever. And the coolest bird, man, ever. Just
cool.
It's almost like when you're with them that long, it's like almost like a person. It's like a person, you know.
Effie's been here a pretty good minute, and she ain't got to say anything. What's happening?
Hi, Effie.
Oh,
Welcome.
Effie's in here. Oh, yay.
Listening. I'm here. I'm listening to Nikki's story. It's so, I like
Hi,
birds.
Effie.
I can hear you talk about birds all day. I'm fine with that.
Well,
I can't have.
we all been talking and since you've been on here, so I was just giving you an opportunity to speak now.
Thank you. I just wanted to say hi. I missed y'all. I could hang out for a little while, and I just haven't been in a very community or political mindset for a while now.
It's understandable.
It's
Totally
been about
indeed.
one thing and one thing only, and you know, that's
Survival.
what that thing is. Well, it's about my son. It's about my son and what he needs.
Yep.
So,
I figured.
yeah. So I just woke up from like a 48-hour nap, and you guys are on. So here I am.
Oh wow.
Hey, cool. Well, you came on. So I'm sorry, I'm not up to date. What's going on with your son?
Well, a series of things. He's sort of had a lot of cascading health crises this past couple of months, and we ended up with a surgery this week.
Oh.
So, which he did really well, but you know, he needs mama to take care of him when those things happen, because he's you know, he's nonverbal and he can't speak for himself and say things are bothering him.
Right.
So And the hospitals are really short staffed where we were. So I couldn't get back up in the hospital because of the commie cough. I had to be by his bedside for days at a time because um, they will have like a patient care technician or a sitter, what they call a sitter, help you if you have a special needs case.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't have enough staff. It was like a ghost town. So I was changing his diaper and picking him up and rolling him over and doing all those things. But I have a good 19 years of practice, so I know how to do all that. Mom's
Right.
half nurse at this point.
I mean, honestly, they better be knocking off all that, dude. I mean, if you're doing the work of the nurses, dude, they might as well be paying you those dude. Like, you get maybe a little bit for the oxygen or whatever you've got to supply to them, the IV. But other than that, I mean, if you're changing them and the nurses aren't, then you shouldn't be charged. No, $1,000 a day or any crap like that.
It was funny. Some of the doctors came in and said the same thing. Well, you're doing all work. We could at least feed you. And they were insisting I ordered food from the cafeteria. And I was like, no, it's all right. I can have somebody bring me what I want.
Like hell, y'all want me to order food from the hospital cafeteria?
It's scary stuff.
So if you don't mind my asking, not to get too personal, so what's going on with your son?
Well, it's all related to his general condition, and he has autism, and he also has internal stuff going on, which they say relates to the autism, like he can't process food and things. So they had to take out a section of his colon and his appendix this week. But it turned out really well because they were saying we had about a 10% chance of ending up with a colostomy. And colostomy bag with my son would just not work. He couldn't handle that. He would take.
Yeah, I've had a friend that had the colostomy bag, and it's nothing pleasant. And like you said, if he's not functionally enough aware to be able to change it himself, then
yeah, it wouldn't work. So I had everybody that I knew that had a line into God. I had them casting a line to God for me because colostomy bag would have been a bad situation for him. So but he came through it really well, and now we're recovering from that surgery and trying to look into what we can do to prevent future surgeries, because it's sort of an ongoing problem where another series of events and we could end up right back there kind of for the same thing. So is
he home now, or is he still in the hospital?
Well, he's in a care facility right now, and the problem with that is, so I'm back home now, but the care facilities in the next county, and they are still under the commie cough lockdown procedures where I can't be there in person. So
that's ridiculous.
I cannot be there in person, and I can only see him on a Zoom call right now, and he doesn't speak. So it really just upsets him. So I'd rather be sad and not do it than upset him and do it. I'd like to see him, but it really upsets him more than anything. So it's not worth doing.
Isn't that just ridiculous? I mean, they're depriving a mother of being around her child. That's just absolute nonsense to me. I got to be honest.
Let that one sink in, guys and gals in the chat, and anybody else that watches this. Let that shit sink in for a minute.
Yeah, it is part of a...
Hold on. Here's my little rant for a minute. Them motherfuckers went over there for that fucking senator that died and went to that fucking funeral and sat in there and praised him, and nobody was wearing a mask and social distancing. All the lawmakers, all the governors and senators and whatever. But this lady here can't even be with her fucking son in the hospital, man. This shit is some bull fucking shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
This whole fucking COVID deal is a fucking bunch of bullshit.
Amen.
Like I said, get out and fucking vote. We've got to vote stupid fucking people out of there.
Yes. Well, I mean, I know what you're saying, man. One of my wife's good friends his sister was recently, well, it's been about 2 months ago. She was in the hospital and literally dying. And they wouldn't let anybody, her parents, her brothers and sisters, nobody was allowed in to see her. She just like died by herself in the bed. I mean, that's,
Yeah, it's one of those times in
ridiculous.
history where
I'm,
we're going to look back in the future and say this was not right. Other people are going to finally catch up to it and say, yeah, I didn't think it was right at the time, even though they're going along with it at the time. But in the future, in like 10 or 20 years, they'll go, yeah, that wasn't right. Kind of like now all of a sudden nobody was for intervention in the Middle East, even though there were an awful lot of people who were for it back then. It'll be kind of like that. It'll be like the internment camps during World War II. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. But, now that it's 50 years later, the people started going, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. By the 1980s, 1990s, it was cool to say. It'll be like that. It'll be 10 and 20 years from now. They'll say, yeah, we went overboard. And a lot more was done negative than positive in the response to this. Then, we created more problems and caused more difficulty than we helped. But it's not cool to say right now. So until it's cool to say, they're not going to get along, no matter what the evidence is.
You know what? Fuck what any of them think. How about that? Fuck off for those.
I'm with Billy on that.
Fuck off, because you know what? It's fucking wrong. Wrong is wrong. And anybody that can't fucking see that, they can fucking kiss a fucking squirrel's ass. You know what? Because fuck them. I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you right now, I hope and pray to God, obviously anyway, but I hope and pray to God either one of my children have to go to the hospital, because the first motherfucker that tells me I can't go in there with them, it's going to be a bad fucking deal. It'll end up being bad for me. I understand that. But I'm going to set a fucking precedence. I'm going to start whooping motherfuckers' asses until I get my. Right. I'm just telling you now. That's some bull fucking shit.
You know what? Our brother, remember, we had our brother Eric on earlier, and his dad broke his hip, and he was in the hospital. They wouldn't let him or his mom go visit him for months.
I know. I mean, that's bad enough in itself, but your own child, especially a special needs child, that's some bull fucking shit, man.
Yeah, you keep a mother away from her child, that's garbage. I'm sorry. No. That's just total garbage. Yeah, that's Michael, ridiculous shit.
Michael, wow, brother. That really sucks, dude. I mean, I've lost a son.
I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry to see that.
Yeah. Man. Damn. Man, dude, losing it. Dude, you know what? You can lose like grandparents, and even grandparents for me is hard. I don't know what it's going to be like when I have to bury one of my parents. But I have had to bury one of my children. But that's a hard one, bro. You know what?
I did the same thing to my dad. My dad died a few months ago, like Ron and Billy know and all that, and completely alone, because it was the height of this garbage where they're like, oh, nobody can go in there. Even my Aunt Ingrid in New Jersey, which she's now in Boston. Yeah, my Aunt Ingrid and Uncle Herman.
What kind of name is that? Is that Russian or German?
German. My parents are off the boat. We're German. So my dad was dying, and then my Aunt Ingrid was like, I'm sorry, Nikki, nobody's allowed to go in there. Now all of a sudden they've got all this stuff. And it's like, you're an old person, you're alone, you're scared. And, nobody's allowed to be around you, and then that's it. You're dead. Oh my God. You don't know. I can't even tell you, man. I got so pissed off for there wasn't enough. Let's put it this way: there wasn't enough vodka in my house to really cover up all that crap. 'Cause I was just really pissed off, you know, because I'm like, you know what? Who is somebody else to tell me that I can't, you know, or my family, which was Ingrid and Herman at the time, because they're there and I'm not. I can't travel, you know, to be with my dad, and he died in pain and all that stuff. And and Ingrid and Uncle Herman were just devastated, you know, because these are people, to me, to be honest, they're not my true aunt and uncle, but I grew up, they raised me, you know, these people. And they were the ones that are in the hospice with my father all the time while I'm stuck down here in Florida and I couldn't be with him, you know. And all of a sudden this crap comes along because of some political fucking agenda. And, you know, my aunt and uncle can't be with my dad. Oh, God, I just want to, you know what? Sorry, Ron. I got to say it. Fuck you. That's what I was thinking, you know. So I'm sorry. It's bad words and it's not right. But, you know, it pisses me off, you know.
Nikki.
Really pisses me off.
No, it pisses us all off. Now, death is never easy. Always say what's on your mind. You may never get a second chance.
Terrible.
And that is so true.
And what difference does it make if somebody's in their last breaths? What difference does it make if they get the COVID? It's
right.
No, because at that point the hospitals get like $30,000 for each.
Well, and that's actually a good thing.
It's
Let them
about
get the
damn
COVID.
money.
They can count it.
I mean, Effie, just to be honest with you, and everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, like when all right, usually we lose 60 to 80,000 people per year due to the flu. Have you heard of a single flu death this year?
Yeah,
no,
they don't talk
everything's
about
blamed on COVID. There you go.
Fucking
which is a flu.
Dude, like fucking, all right, George Floyd. I'm gonna go there. You know, right? All right. You know what happened is he was in his car. He knew he was gonna get busted. He fucking ate all the drugs. And I don't think, dude, he didn't die because that cop was on his neck for 7 minutes, 9 minutes, whatever. It was horrible. Shouldn't have done that. They should have fucking thrown him in the car and left him in the car, but they pulled him back out. Stupid on the cop's part, but whatever. Dude, he overdosed, dude. Like literally, dude. He ate all the drugs he had because he didn't want to go back to prison. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Maybe I'm wrong, but dude, I've been around enough drug dealers in my life.
Well, it was the second time he had done that. They just managed to save him the first time, and that he was in custody and he ate all his meds and all his drugs, and he survived that time. He just didn't survive this time. It's just the optics are bad this time. That's the only problem.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Hey, no longer a problem. Oh, you know what? Two Gun, I hope we don't come to that, brother.
I think he was going to die no matter what.
Close, man. I mean, look.
He's determined to die.
Yeah, I think Effie's right. I think she's completely right on that.
And if it wasn't this time, it would have been the next time because he kept doing the same stupid thing over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
Right.
That's our motto.
Yeah, totally right. Yep. Yep. She's right.
But didn't they already rule his death a death by overdose? Am I mistaken?
Yeah.
No, it was death by COVID.
Yeah, right. No, but yeah, he had toxic amounts of fentanyl and methamphetamine in his blood.
Right.
So,
which means he tossed the drugs. He swallowed them, dude, because he probably had enough to fucking feed an army. Right. And all of a sudden the cops are there and he's like, oh crap, just start eating them. And of course he's going to overdose, you know, because they're not all sealed up properly.
Yeah, the cops are put in a bad position in that case because you're dealing with somebody
Right.
who's saying I can't breathe, but he did that before, and in his other arrests.
No,
So
actually in the same arrest, Effie, I've watched the extra video. They actually had him handcuffed and in the car, and he
Right.
started freaking out like, "Oh, I can't breathe. I'm I'm claustrophobic, whatever, blah blah blah." And so they pulled him back out, and and he just struggled the entire time. And then finally, the cop had to put him down. I mean, dude, George Floyd was like 6'4" and 260 pounds. I mean,
600.
no, see, he was like 6'3", 6'4", and about 80 pounds. I mean, he wasn't a small guy, dude. Like somebody like me trying to put my knee down on him. I mean, like seriously, he probably would have just thrown me off.
he would have tossed you off like a bull rider.
Here's the whole thing. But here's the one thing I want to. Here's the one thing I want everybody to be clear about.
6'8".
I'm not that big of a dude, okay? But I can promise you one thing: you put a man on his belly handcuffed, and they should have some of them zip ties to zip tie his fucking feet together when they start acting stupid and shit. And you lay him on his fucking belly right there. I don't have to knee him in the neck and all that. I can stand there over him and watch him and sit there and be like, he's no longer a threat. He's handcuffed behind his back. His fucking feet are handcuffed, feet cuffed, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying about the bad position that they were put in, because cops are now expected to know how to handle somebody who's mentally unhinged. Right. Not cross a certain line to where it looks bad optically, but at the same time, keep themselves safe, handle the situation, listen to all the other people around them are giving them information. Like, oh, this other guy, he's kidnapping my kids. That kind of stuff's going on. They got to pay attention to what's happening as the story's unfolded in a heated situation, and see if he's got weapons, and see if he's overdosing, and knowing his criminal history. Some of them already know his MO, so they know that. But they're put in this bad position of having to be a psychiatrist and a counselor and a cop and, protecting the community and protecting. They have to be everything at the same time, and no human being can do that. And plus I've dealt with people who are not okay in the head, and they're on meds, and they're constantly talking, and it's just mentally exhausting just to be in that situation, much less they're trying to knock you over or whatever. It's too much to expect of cops. I mean, I don't know, maybe they can learn procedures for dealing with people like that, but after a certain number of minutes, like you said, zip tie them and send them to the hospital, Baker Act them. We have that here in Florida. Danger to themselves or others. You don't even have to arrest them, just Baker Act them here.
Oh, wait, Effie, you're in Florida too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so am I. For being here. It's like they let anybody here.
Well, I gotta tell you something. It's funny. I didn't know you were in Florida. Y'all know I've been with Gary almost 15 years, but he was married to his ex-wife for almost 12 years, as long as I was married to my ex dumbass. And the funny thing is, they Baker acted her twice. Yeah, because she's just crazy, man. Like. Complete nut job.
Well, I mean, it is a tool when somebody's going nuts. It's a tool to be used.
And it's crazy that they Baker acted her twice. Totally crazy. And I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Right, I've got a question for everybody in the chat. All right, so say you're driving through, trying to get back home. It's like 4:00 in the afternoon. You got these fucking protesters out there blocking your way, kidnapping you. Do you think you have the right to run them over?
In Florida?
Absolutely.
In Florida, they're more lenient here about that, because if they're trying to block your way or kidnap you, they're trying to do, basically, if they're preventing you from getting away, that's kidnapping.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. And also, it's illegal to be standing in the road anyway. But
it's common sense.
they're a bit more lenient here. I mean, you'll never get the smell out of your grills, but I was saying Democrat doesn't just wash out that good, but
Well, you know what? My mama actually taught me not to play in the fucking street. So
well, you
there you go.
Yeah, so I mean, there's at least, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's been going wrong in my state, but a lot of that has to do with local authorities, not so much the governor. The governor's he said like last month, hey, we're not going to let them get away with blocking the roads here.
Did you?
So you're not going to get prosecuted here for getting away from them.
So did y'all see the deal where the guy got caught up in the middle of them protesters, and they come over and that chick pointed the gun at him, so he fucking pointed his gun back at him. Okay, they had his car surrounded. They started beating on it and shit, and he ended up taking off. Well, they fucking doxed this guy, and one of the lawyers is an Antifa supporter, and they doxed this fucking guy and turned around and are suing him for brandishing a weapon or something. Dude, they got this. They all called this guy's work so much that they fucking fired him. Now they pointed the gun at him first. There's fucking police drone footage of this shit. Yeah. They pointed the gun at this dude in the car first, and then he pointed the gun back. And they doxed him, and they went in, called his work, got him fired. I mean, dude, this shit has went way too far, man. I think from now on, I mean, look, if they're gonna do this shit, I mean, fucking game on, brother. You know what? Let's start fucking doing the shit to them that they're doing. You know, snap some fucking pictures and figure out who these people are and dox the fuck out of them.
Dude, turnaround is fair play. And I mean, I know for a lot of things, I'm gonna speak for a majority of us here. It really goes against our common values to do this kind of shit. But at the same time, if we don't counteract their fucking bullshit, then we're doomed. Like, seriously, we have to be assholes right back. They're control. They want control. They want power. They're power grubbing fucking assholes. And we have to fucking punch them in the face, put them down on the ground and say, look, motherfucker, no, you're not doing that. And we need to put people in our office that are gonna respect our values, your value, your value. Everybody here, we've got to elect people that are gonna do that. Do I believe in the government? I do, but I believe in a much smaller government. Like, we'd have to go back to the 1800s.
Oh, thank you, Ron. I love you for saying that. I'm a smaller government girl. You know me.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Honestly,
good
honestly,
but Ron's right.
Honestly,
totally
hold on. Right. Okay. Honestly, the doxing should be like really fucking like really criminalized. I mean, like
it should be illegal. Yeah.
It should.
Yeah. No, I'm talking like, if anything happens to the person that you dox, you get charged for it. Completely. That's some bullshit,
I agree
man.
with that.
Because I don't know.
Well, it's just typical hypocrisy of accusing people of so-called dog whistling. Oh, you're dog whistling, so you're causing all this right-wing extreme violence and racisms and stuff, and because of the dog whistles. But then they're blatantly saying, hey, here's where this person lives, here's where their work is, go harass them, go make sure they can't work and feed their family, have at them. Now, how is that okay? But some dog whistle that apparently only leftists can hear is a call for violence. I'm sorry, right. I don't understand those two worldviews in the same world. Anyway, I don't know. Call me crazy.
No, Effie is like 100% on the money right there, man. She's totally right about that. Yeah. Totally
Call me
agree.
crazy, but you know,
Yeah.
the solution to a lot of it is, you know, where the real war is. It's not physical battles. The real war is standing up. You know, if
That's
I'm
right.
a boss and I have an employee and the employee's getting hammered on Twitter or whatever, I give no craps. Okay. You know, and if they call my work and say, you know, your employee's a fascist, I would say, you know, you're a commie, you know, go away. So it's just that employers are wusses, you know, they're not
They
all
are.
of them, but a lot of them. I mean, I'm not even talking about, I know small business, that's a tougher sell to stand up to a crowd when you're a small business, but big companies are wusses and they don't even need to be. They don't
That's
even
right.
need to be. It's like that's why
right.
people keep
Yeah.
saying there must be some other agenda there, because it's not like they got to cave to these pink-haired 20-year-olds. It's they're not even
Right.
buying their products anyway. So why are they caving? So
Well, that's what
I understand
always
that.
Money.
that's what always gets me though is that, you know, just like football, for instance, NFL, they played that bullshit and
Yeah, they
nobody's fucking
quit.
watching them no more. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, they don't understand that these little fucking commie pricks out here that are marching around in the fucking streets are not the ones watching the NFL.
No,
They're
they're
not.
not.
They're not the ones watching NASCAR. Fucking NASCAR. They come around and right before they were going to drop the green flag, they all stopped in their cars.
Yeah.
And it was a kneel down in solidarity.
California critic. Hey,
Awful.
California critic is heading out.
Good
And
night.
Later, Steve.
I always keep my head on a swivel, even with that stupid fucking.
California's been texting me here. His boyfriend showed up. So yeah, he told me he was fixing to kick out. His
Yeah.
yeah.
None of my business.
I know you guys went off on a little tangent, but and I was really
Hey.
patient for me. But I want to answer Dangerous Freedom's question from I don't know 7-8 minutes ago. What do you do if you suddenly turn into a crowd of protesters? Well, first thing I would try to avoid them, but if you can't, don't stop. And I'm going to tell you this story. I feel like wrong way. I told you this story to tell you this story. But anyway, no, I mean this is a true story. I one time several years ago with and yes, I will say this confidently, my beautiful girlfriend accidentally got off the wrong exit. We took exit 3 in East St. Louis, Illinois, rather than St. Louis, Missouri. And there was no on ramp across the street. You know, normally you can just jump back on the highway, right? Well, there wasn't one. So I turned left thinking, well, okay, there's got to be, you know, maybe I can go back the other way. Well, we took a left, drove about 40 yards, and all of a sudden there's bars on all the windows of all the buildings. And then this group of about 15, in today's terminology, peaceful protesters with different weapons came out in the street and tried to block me. And I mean,
Holy
to
shit.
me, that was a no-brainer. I mean, it's like, okay, here's the thing: it's me and her, or these 15 guys. If they stop us, they're gonna rape her, probably murder her. They're definitely gonna kill me. I just hit the horn and I hit the gas. And long story short, we lived. And I'm not gonna go into any other details, but yeah, we lived. So yeah, don't stop, never stop. If somebody tries
Never.
to stop you, man,
That's what I say. Yeah.
unless you have a death wish, don't stop. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not
well,
saying
wait.
you have to floor it. I mean,
What
if
do
you
they
go into
say
one of
about
these
yours?
protests, if you go into protests where there's hundreds of people, I don't know that I'd floor it, but I definitely wouldn't stop moving. I'd keep going 10 or 15 and keep hitting that horn, at least.
I'd
Maybe
marginally floor it.
maybe-
I got a lot of hot rods. If they get in my way, they've got a problem.
pull out a gun, dude. I'm telling you, you fucking train a gun at them. That might make them back off a bit more. You know, that's what I always say about social distancing. Is like, motherfucker, you better get at least 6 feet away from me. Fuck you.
Yeah, right.
Don't want your ass anywhere near me, anyways. You liberal piece of no.
Well, see, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, though, is when these fucking Karens and Kens and shit come up and start ratting, ragging your fucking ass because you're not wearing a mask or something, and they're fucking screaming, especially when they pull it down. What you got to do is you got to look at them and you go, dude, you're supposed to be 6 foot social distancing. You're going to bitch at me for not wearing a mask, but then you're not even fucking abiding by the rules either. So, back the fuck off of me.
Did you see Biden coughing into his hand after he pulled his mask down at his speech? I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
That was hilarious, man. That was great.
Well, Nancy Pelosi done her little fucking 25th Amendment speech the other day.
Yeah,
God.
Doing this shit constantly doing this, just constantly.
Yep. I mean,
seriously, when is somebody gonna run that bitch over with a motorcycle? God, I'm so tired of looking at it.
Oh man, you know what? Why, dude? I mean, look at what it took for Ruth Bader. I mean, like she literally had to be fucking revived, like what, 4 times? I mean, before she finally croaked. And it's like, dude, I don't even know what we're gonna have to do with Nancy.
Never ending skeleton.
Dude, who keeps electing that bitch? That's what I want to know. Who in the fuck keeps electing these assholes? Dude, like, seriously. I mean, I know California or LA area is kind of a blue area, but like, seriously, who keeps voting the same person in freaking, for 20 times? I mean, who does that?
Yeah, they get entrenched in these places where these people are just drive-by voters, and they're just programmed. They're just programmed, low information drive-by voters. They get entrenched in those places, and nobody ever is going to take them down. What I don't understand is why she's never had a challenge within the party, because a lot of people don't like her within the party. So if it's going to be a Democrat in her district, why's it got to be her? That's what I don't get.
Well, see, the whole thing.
Did they never primary the woman ever?
Well, the whole thing about it is, like I said, I think the last time we were on or the time before, if you happen to see some people walking around out in a graveyard at night, don't worry. Don't worry at all. It's all right. All they're doing is getting names to put on the boats.
Absolutely.
It's Democrats. It's Democrats getting names for boats.
Oh, that's good. That is too fucking funny.
I spend a lot of time on chats and stuff, as I think you guys know. But I've seen a few recently focused on Pelosi, who said that okay, let me put this the right way. Her family has ties to certain organizations.
Yes.
Okay, you know what I'm saying, right, Nikki?
Yes, I do.
Apparently that could be part of the reason why she keeps getting reelected, because I mean, every time I see a video about her, I'm like, why do San Francisco folks keep reelecting her? And folks who live in California are the ones responding. So you just go back a couple of generations. She has ties to powerful families.
Well, so how does that work? Exactly. Is that about the skeleton woman knows where everybody's skeletons are hidden, and that's what keeps her in power?
Most likely. Nancy Pelosi, I wouldn't put it past.
He's got it right. If he just said,
she knows where they're buried. Yep.
Yeah.
That must be it then. I mean, it's like Judge Roberts. You know how 3 a.m. he changed the Obamacare ruling from no to yay, and so they have something on him. They definitely have something on him. I just wonder what it is. I mean, how bad is it? An Epstein Island situation, or and I would figure in California, that's probably a lot of what's going on with Pelosi, because they don't let go of those kind of charges. So I'm just saying, there's a lot of people of the pedo persuasion over there. No offense against California Critic or anybody else living over there.
Kelly,
it's not that.
Seems to be a thing.
Right on the money. Effie nailed it.
Yeah.
She's right on the money.
Dude, those Hollywood creeps.
Right on the money, dude.
Those fucking Hollywood creeps, dude. Yeah. I don't put anything past them. I've seen I haven't seen personally, thank God, because I don't travel to California, but I pretty much understand how they work. You can get this role, but you got to blow me first. You know, it's like yeah, we're not doing that.
Oh
Yes.
boy.
It's nothing I'd ever want to know about too much, but I think we already know. But
No,
you know, the good news is that
Effie nailed it. I mean, that solves the whole issue right there. Effie nailed it, dude. She's
But
totally right about that.
the
Yep.
good news is that even if she keeps getting reelected, we know from RBG and her unfortunate passing. Oh man, I almost couldn't say that right.
Poor babe.
Her unfortunate passing that I'm really broken up about
She should have spent the last
Is-
10 years with her family. Not
is proof that eventually the adrenochrome and the dead baby blood from the sacrifices to Moloch eventually stop working and the bones stop walking. So I don't think Nancy's got that much longer to go. I mean, they got her shot up with all of these concoctions, and you know they're sacrificing on the altar of Moloch for her to stay alive. But it only goes for so long because it's appointed unto man once to die. That includes her. So it's going to happen. And
Oh, she's so disgusting.
I'll be sad when she
like
dies too. I'll be broken up. I'll be sad.
So disgusting.
Not wishing it on anybody. I'm just saying I'll be sad.
yeah, no, come on now, Effie, you don't have to lie. I mean, we
Oh, you know what? No, Effie's
We
a
don't-
nice
I'm
lady.
hurt. I'm hurt.
Effie's a nice lady.
We don't,
So
we don't
I'll
have
take up the bad part of this whole group. I
like
wish,
that,
Your Honor.
seriously. Fuck them all. I don't care if they die.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, seriously, all
Effie's
these
like the nice girl. I'll take up the bad part
you
here.
know,
Fuck them all.
dude, I might shed one little tear.
Ron,
It'll
you
be
got to
like-
take everything I say at face value because I'm never, ever, ever sarcastic, ever.
I know.
Wow.
Effie's
Well,
like a
yeah.
lady. She's like the consummate lady.
We're gonna go off. We're gonna go off of the live stream here in a few, and then we can be outspoken. Although even then, you know, the NSA is recording everything. If I'm not on at least five,
Hey, let the fucking NSA record this, bitches. That's a. Oh, sorry. That's
that's your militia.
Yeah, not bad. If the NSA is going to record everything, I'm getting naked. Fuck them.
All right, well,
Hold on,
let's
Ron.
save that for after we.
Jesus Christ, man.
No,
My
but
cat is laying
seriously,
here
like,
completely naked.
Fuck on that.
Never mind.
no,
Oh,
go
it
ahead.
disappeared.
Go ahead.
You couldn't
Go
see
ahead.
Dangerous.
anything but your
Nope.
your phone.
Dangerous.
All good.
All right.
Can you
Seven,
hear me?
go ahead.
No, go ahead and present Patriot so he can show us what we were trying to look at.
No
Yeah.
good.
It turned into a clock, Patriot. It just showed your time.
It ain't no big deal.
He was showing his group.
It does. No, I what? No, what? No, see,
No, it was a Joe
that goes to
Biden
show
rally.
exactly how much he was paying attention. So don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Does your beer have a flak jacket on, Ron?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it does.
Cool.
Actually, no, this is sarsaparilla. It's the sarsaparilla. Remember, we don't drink, we don't drink on live streams and smoke. This is actually a clove.
Oh, Mike's in
Yeah, that's-
California too. So
Yeah,
I
I'm the
apologize
exception. I actually drink
if I
on
offended
live
your
streams,
state, Mike. I
so
didn't mean.
suck it.
Freaking Nick.
That's a really big cup.
I was gonna say that's another reason why Seven uses his avatar, but well, aside from that, I'm on my front porch office and you can't see me anyway. Here, I'll turn on my camera right now. There it is.
Oh wow,
Hey, there's Seven's
kind of
camera.
dark.
Hi guys.
Can't see you, man. Hold on,
I know, right?
let me turn on my light.
Oh, that's not.
Oh my
right.
God, Effie is like such
Oh,
a beautiful lady. I wish that Effie was actually closer to
Dude,
me.
check this out, dude. I've got one of them
Effie
lasers.
is
You know,
such a
I got
beautiful
one of them
lady.
lasers. The ones that these Antifa punks are shining at cops and stuff. Like, check this thing out, dude. Like, do you see that? It's actually a green dot. But check this out.
What? Looks red
It
to
looks plaid.
I know,
Plaid.
dude. Like, isn't that wild,
That's amazing.
I want a plaid dog.
dude? That is so fucking trippy, dude. I mean,
Science,
I'm not
bro.
gonna,
Red.
I'm not gonna
It looks
blame
red to
it
me
all.
when you're shining it.
Pretty fucking cool.
God.
The only thing is it's extra weight. I don't put too much extra weight on my rifle.
My extra weight's all liquid.
That's funny. That is funny.
Oh my god, I've got to exercise. It's so bad, the commie cough and the sitting around on your arse and not doing anything. It's like I got to go run or something. Run.
Yes.
It's yeah. I mean, we're all turning into gelatinous creatures like those people on Wall-E with their floaty chairs and their digital screens and everything in a cup.
Yep.
That's us now.
Yep.
This has happened awfully quick.
That's what they're trying to turn us into. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. Have birthday cake in a
All right,
cup.
guys. I gotta say goodnight because my foot is killing me. And I gotta poultice my foot, and then I don't know what Gary's doing in the living room, but I gotta jump on him because it's Saturday night. So.
Okay. All right. Nikki, thank you very much for coming on, babe.
Good night.
I love you
Nikki.
guys. Good night, Effie. Oh my God, love you so much. I wish you were closer to me because you're so amazing. What a great woman. So
Thank you.
yeah,
dear.
amazing. All right, I love you guys, and I'm gonna see what Gary's doing. He might be asleep. He might not be. If he's
All right.
not asleep, I'm
Give
gonna
him a
text
happy
Ron,
wake
and
up.
then we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'll be on here for about another 45 minutes, and yeah, if you want to come back, you're more than welcome
All right,
to.
I love you. Night, Billy. Night, Ron, and
Hey, y'all.
night, everybody. In the chat and all that stuff. Love you guys, bunches. Big hugs, and grow some food. Make some green stuff in your backyard.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love
Oh,
you.
actually, Arizona is about to make that legal.
No, I wasn't talking about that.
I grow
Jesus.
bananas.
I am.
Veggies in the house.
Are you kidding me?
I
Yes,
got bananas.
Becky.
Yeah,
There you go.
there's absolutely no reason that weed should be illegal. None.
Oh, for Christ's sake. All right. I love you guys.
Um,
You know what I was talking about. I love you.
so,
Good night, everybody.
so,
Love you.
Thank you.
Night.
3% or I love your shirt. I don't know if you saw my comment in the chat, but it's really cool.
oh no, I didn't.
That
Well, thank
shirt
you.
confuses me, but then again, I'm on my phone.
It's confusing. I think it's cool.
It's got
I would buy that for
the.
my son. That's a really
Yeah,
cool
man.
shirt.
It's got the.
Can you
Confusing.
DF? Can you present him so I can see that shirt? Okay.
Arkansan. You can get them for any of the
Any
states.
state. Yeah.
Yeah, they've
I
got
have
some
to get
pretty
a
cool.
Kentuckeridian shirt.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
so
this much, Patriot. Your right shoulder and chest looks a lot bigger than your left side.
okay.
That's how colors work.
Yep. No, I mean white makes things look bigger. Black makes them look smaller. Red's kind of in the medium.
Yep. That's why my cat looks so slim because he's a black cat. So
Yeah, I got a few of those.
he's
So
Why do you think I?
all right.
By
Hang
the
on.
way, I don't
Hold
Effie, I
on.
don't know if you know.
Hold on. Sergeant
I need to
Joe
tell
Smith.
Effie that I have a cat rescue.
cool.
That's all. I'm done.
So, Sergeant Joe Smith, I've been trying to say this for a little bit. Sergeant Joe Smith keeps posting. Is this your YouTube channel, by the way, Sergeant Joe? I subscribed to you a week or two ago, and been trying to watch some of your videos when I have time, brother. It's been kind of crazy and busy for what I do. So
I'll check if I'm not subscribed. I'll subscribe to you, Joe.
yeah.
No,
Big
yeah.
supporter.
I don't think you're not getting any of those, Joe.
So are you saying Joe? Are you saying you're a BLM supporter?
Oh boy.
Are you putting out a call for more? Is that
You know,
certain
I've
BLM
never.
supporters? We're fresh out.
Yeah, right. I've never met Sergeant Joe Smith, although we do text every day pretty much, and I've been on his channel on his live chat. But yeah, other than that,
Yeah, dude, he's a great guy, man. Yeah,
no,
we're all on the
Joe's very
same
cool.
page on this, dude. We just want freedom. You know, just leave us the fuck alone. I mean,
Right?
how difficult is that? But for our fucking government right now, they just have to, dude. Like they're in our kids' lives, they're in our fucking marriage lives, dude. Like seriously, they are stepping into every aspect that they don't really have any fucking part of.
I just had to renew the license for my cat last week, and he's an indoor cat. I mean, why does my cat need a license?
Right?
Yeah,
He's a
I
cat.
mean,
He
fucking
doesn't
tell
do
me about it.
anything.
Effie,
Yeah.
Just
you know, I
lays on
have.
my lap and eats kibble. He doesn't do anything. He's an indoor cat. He doesn't even go outside and kill rabbits or anything useful. He's just an indoor cat. Yet I got
Yeah,
to buy a license for him every year.
it's
So
crazy. I mean, it really is. I mean, here in North Carolina, all cats, indoor or out. Now I can understand the out, but indoor cats, even like I've got two right now, 15-and-a-half-year-olds who have never been outside other than like a couple of times in a cage going into the truck when we were driving from North Carolina to Ohio. So they got about 10 seconds of outdoor exposure, and they have to have rabies shots every couple of years. I mean, that's just stupid. I mean, why are you going to try to poison this cat? I mean, you know,
Amen.
I don't live in a 200-year-old barn. Okay, I mean it's not a mansion by any stretch, but we don't have bats in the house. It's like
yep,
it's frustrating.
yep. Too much
So
government up in our cereal. We need to separate that out.
Indeed.
so Sergeant Joe, by the way, I just want to tell you that I clicked over on the link real quick and got it to play for just a second, and so it'll be in my little history there. So I don't know how to save it and do all this with. I've got two different bunch of shit going on here, but anyway, I'm gonna check that out, man, because that's the problem with this shit is that you got these big corporations, man, that are getting money, our tax paying money, because they don't pay a lot of taxes, and they're getting our tax paying dollars to bail them out of this coof and
And then,
all this shit. And then they're turning around and giving money to fucking BLM, dude. I'm gonna
Yep.
tell you, man. Look, my tax paying dollars should go to fix my fucking road out here. My tax paying dollars should go to make sure that bridge I drive over with my family is fucking safe. My tax paying dollars needs to go to the fucking military and make sure that we don't get fucking attacked. You know,
Right.
my tax paying dollars needs to go for shit like that. And stop giving all these motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. I can bet you $1,000 to none right now that if you cut off all funding, period, federal funding to these groups, these BLM that seem to be out there night after night after night, Antifa night after night after night. You find out who they are, and if they're getting any kind of assistance at all, fucking shut it off. Bam.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know if we've talked about this on this chat because, yeah, not to be a
Guarantee
jerkwad,
you,
but I
guarantee
have.
you, guarantee you, they'll stop going out there and protesting. They'll take their ass over there and go get a fucking job. Because when that belly gets to kicking that fucking backbone, and your kids sitting there looking at you talking about how hungry they are, you'll go out and go to fucking work. Just
Yep.
like,
Right. But again, I don't know if we talked about it on this chat before, but somebody brought up, and I verified they were correct. If you go to Antifa.com and click the donate button, it takes you to Joe Biden's website.
I know it does.
Right?
I've done it myself.
So there's that.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a whole
yeah.
web of companies and donations that get funneled in to BLM and to Antifa and, you know, any other Democrat terrorist organization out there. And a lot of them are backdoor channeling money into PACs, which are then supporting Democrats as well, which is
Right.
a way to get around the campaign finance laws. But the other thing is that the good news is that, you know, at least the president is attacking this problem from the federal level, because the federal level is the only way to do what needs to be done, which is invoke RICO acts and to federally charge the actual individuals that they find involved. And some of it is international. Some of it is money from other places, other nations, people who are citizens of other nations.
Amen.
Who are, you know, trying to. It's basically 21st century warfare. They're trying to what am I trying to say?
Destabilize.
Destabilize. Thank you, dear. I'm tired. Destabilize us from that standpoint. And anybody that spends 5 minutes just thinking about it, it's not even like a conspiracy. It's just, well, duh. You know, it's not even like, oh, you're crazy because you think Soros is behind everything. Well, no, actually, I think there's about 11 guys just as wealthy are out there doing the same thing as Soros.
Soros is a small time player.
They have lots of organizations. If you look at the web of the things that they create, their organization, Open Societies Foundation is one of them, but they have all of these under that umbrella, all of these so-called nonprofit groups that do this and that, but they all give backup and support and what am I trying to say, like credence to the others. So when one of them tries to get something started and this is a movement, and then they call all the other organizations who are basically funded by the same people and say, we're starting a movement and you all need to, you know, Twitter and Facebook and do all this and march on the streets and say you're from this organization and that organization, but they're all really under the same umbrella. They just got all these different names to give each other backup. And somebody who was in that some of the green organizations, like the animal rights people that got a lot of power and had some crazy whacked out laws passed, they were explaining how all that worked. They were they were a chain of so-called nonprofits that were only created for the express purpose of giving the other ones more support, as if there was a lot of different grassroots organizations, but it's all really under the same umbrella. And this is all the same stuff. So if we could just say, hey, this is a money funneling organization that's trying to get around our laws, for example, campaign finance laws, that's a federal thing. But, you know, when you get convicted of that, you go into federal, you know, hello to your nice new roommate who's 300 pounds prison, and you don't come out for a long time. So I'm all for that. And, you know, we got Gitmo, so we might as well use it.
Right. Well, that's I'm trying to type. I can't. I'm one of them, you know, typers. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I'll just go ahead and answer. I'm gonna go ahead and answer this. Sergeant Joe Smith. Prior to the start of the clip, the Democrats walk out because they don't want to talk about BLM or Antifa, and right. That's a true statement. And the thing about it is that what they want to try to do is, when they are confronted, what they do is they go, oh, well, them are right-wing extremists, or
their plans.
the right-wing extremists showed up over here and caused the violence because it made them mad. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. You've got a right to fucking protest, and so do I. And you can call it counter protest or whatever you want to call it, but I have just as much right to fucking protest as you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, God dang, dude. I mean, it's like it just infuriates me that CNN, for instance,
Oh God, yeah.
Communist News Network,
Mhm.
they fucking stand out there with a burning building in the background
God,
and
peaceful.
say it's mostly peaceful protest.
God,
It's exactly what Kamala does.
oh
Yep.
my God, dude. Yeah, that fucking debate I watched the other day. Oh my God. You know what? President, Vice President Pence, dude, he fucking handled himself so fucking well compared
Oh,
to
no
her.
doubt.
They made her look like dog shit.
Right. Well, I'm sure you guys heard the October 15th presidential debate was canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
Kind of sucks. I mean, because I think that's a funny way to say it. I hope, I assume that
You thought.
all Trump's folks have told him, dude, you totally screwed up by interrupting Joe all the time. Just let him talk for 2 minutes. He's probably going to say something stupid, you know? But he just kept interrupting and interrupting and interrupting and interrupting. Oh, you're killing me.
Yeah, and
Just
Trump has a
let
history
Joe
of
talk.
debating and getting better with that. If he redebates that same person, he kind of learns. He's sort of a tactile learner, the kind of learner that's got to do it once and then he's got it. It's like like riding a bike, and then he's like, okay, I got this, and then he gets better. But it wasn't really, from what I understand, it was actually Biden's team that pulled out. They're framing it that it was Trump that canceled, but it wasn't.
Well, yeah, the way I understand it is, the 15th would have been like 13 days or 12 or 13 days of Trump's 14-day COVID quarantine thing. So that's why the Biden troops said, no, we're only going to do this if it's on Zoom or something like that. And Trump's like, no way, because Joe's going to be down there in his basement with his teleprompter and people telling him what to say. He's like, I'm not even going to do that. And the Biden folks, refused to debate him live based on COVID, of course. But I mean, their auditorium's plenty big enough where they could have put Trump 50 or 60 feet away, realistically,
Yeah. Well,
but yeah,
within
they
the
refused to
rules.
do that. So
yeah, definitely. If
And
if they really believe in the rules that they're imposing on the rest of us, then why can't they demonstrate how well those rules work? So social distancing and masks work, then why can't you just do that? And for that matter, they could go the extra mile and put up plexiglass and whatnot, which is what they did with the vice presidential debate. So what's the big? That's just well, again, are you going to believe them or your lying eyes? So mostly peaceful.
Hopefully they're going to have the last one, and hopefully Trump's going to be able to participate without interrupting. I mean, if he didn't interrupt, he would have totally dominated, but he interrupted so much it really made him look bad. Pence, on the other hand, like you guys were saying,
get better, and I would have liked to have seen how he improved on this one, because he does have a history of screwing it up the first time and then getting better the second time.
And
learning
like you
from
guys
his
were saying,
mistakes.
Pence was amazing. He surprised me in a positive way. I mean, I didn't expect him to suck, but I didn't think he would do as well as he did. He was so cool, so calm, so professional. Yeah, I was very impressed. Whereas Kamala, on the other hand, she kind of showed
her ass.
Never mind.
How unlikable she really
No,
is.
she totally showed her ass, dude. Like, seriously.
I wanted to say it a different way, but I'm not going to do it.
Well, hey,
she's unlikable. Nobody likes her.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God.
Check it out. The reason that we come on here live like this is because we want the chat and people to join us, and I want Epi, can you see Tiara's post that she just did?
Yeah, I've got it up on my phone. Let me read here.
Okay, I would like to answer her. I would like for us to she's asking a question, and I would
You're talking about Deaf Tiara, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And she asked about Anita.
I was just reading her comment.
I think her screen reader gave her the word Anita instead of Antifa.
Right.
So she
but
picked up Anita.
but
And her question, Tiara, your question is why, trying to understand why people won't support BLM because they dislike the word BLM or something. So it's not that people dislike the word or the expression BLM or Black Lives Matter. I think pretty much everyone who's not irrational agree that Black Lives Matter as it do all lives matter. So it's as far as a sentiment or a statement, I think most rational, normally thinking humans, Americans and otherwise, will say, yeah, of course, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, all lives matter. And you can't get us to say otherwise. You're not going to ever hear anyone who's rational and conservative say, Black lives suck. They don't matter. We don't care. Unless it's like that where I'm being sarcastic and it's taken out of context and then they accuse us of saying it. But point being, no, we agree with the sentiment, but the organization itself was founded on a combination of lies and Marxism. And their stated goal is the destruction of the family and the nation of the United States of America. They want to destroy us as family units. They don't like the patriarchy, what they call the patriarchy. They don't like the family. And they don't like the systemic, what they call racism, which is inherent in what they call the system of the United States of America. Therefore, they want to tear it all down using violence and anarchy to rebuild a socialist utopia, a Marxist utopia, in the image that they believe would be better, which displaces all of the American ideas of liberty and that all individuals are created equal. And what they want is a hierarchy of minorities ruling in a socialist, communist kind of fake utopia, and we disagree with the organization. I hope that clears it up for you.
No,
Wow.
Okay,
Effie,
so,
you nailed it right on the head.
geez,
right.
Effie,
So,
I thought
Seven, go ahead.
I thought I had something to say, but I pretty much covered it all. I have much. I mean, not that I didn't respect you in the first place, but now I'm like, wow, this girl knows what the hell she's talking about. But yeah, just I mean, to elaborate, the only other thing I think I can add is they're trying to downplay the role of one parent Black families. Yeah, I mean, because we all know that's an issue, obviously. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I think you covered everything.
Well, here's the thing. What here's what I would like to say. BLM, okay. If you look, Black Lives Matter. Okay, if you think about that statement, absolutely, Black Lives Matter. Absolutely, can't disagree with that at all. The problem is that when you get these big organizations like this, just what exactly is Black Lives Matter doing for the Black community? Let's
yeah, no kidding.
let's dive into that for just a second.
All right, now I do have something to say when you're done.
Okay, so here's the sad thing about this. And by the way, hello, Muskogee News now. So here's the thing. Excuse me. That was rude.
It's all that sarsaparilla coming up.
Well,
attractive.
It's prune juice. Sorry.
Prune juice. I forgot you're old.
So here's the thing about it. I've been keeping up with the peaceful protest for quite a while now, and the thing about it is that I watched this Black lady. She was, I don't know, I'm not real good at this, but maybe 70, 68. I don't know. She had a very nice little business, a restaurant. She had it for years. tells me she makes some pretty good fucking food. And by the way, just to throw this out there, not because I have to, but just because I want to. My best friend through high school was a very good black gentleman, name of Ricky. He's passed away now. I'll tell you something. His grandma, boy, she could fucking cook. God dang, she made some good food. So anyway, this black lady, and I'm only expressing black lady because she had this business in one of these towns that Black Lives Matter showed up to. Her business got the windows kicked in. They went inside, turned over every single thing in there, and then set and destroyed the shit and then set it on fire. Burnt her business to the fucking ground. Well, guess what? Smart fucking people, Black Lives Matter. You're so fucking badass and smart. Well, guess what? In case you hadn't read insurance policies, I don't know, maybe because you don't work and you don't know nothing about fucking insurance. Insurance does not cover
Riots
or terrorism. That lady stood there on the screen and cried and said, I'm done. I'm destroyed.
Oh, man.
I just lost everything because Black Lives Matter just burn a black woman's business to the fucking ground.
Yep.
So Black Lives Matter can kiss my fucking ass. Okay? So here's the thing about it. You want to talk about Black Lives Matter? Take them millions of dollars of fucking donations you're getting and stop taking your fucking that money and spending it on your fancy fucking cars and your fucking whatever them nice pumps and pom-poms and all the bullshit and all the bells and whistles that you're fucking getting, and actually put it into the community. How about, in fact, you take some of that fucking money you've been donated by all these big fucking corporations, and you take that fucking money and you go rebuild that black woman's business. Black Lives Matter.
Right.
You know, fuck you and your fucking bullshit. You know, you had a very, very powerful movement to start out with. I would have backed you 110 fucking %.
Yeah, if they would have
if you would have been correct in what you're fucking doing.
Sincere.
But you're not correct. You are not about Black Lives Matter. You're about anarchy and fucking chaos. And you want to destroy the nuclear family. Ever thought there's a reason why black people inherently commit a lot of crime? You want to say it's because, I don't know, well, it's because of racism. No.
Yeah.
I've been fucking put in jail before for committing crimes.
Oh my God. Yeah, me too.
When you commit a crime, you go to jail.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. There is a proven, you know, here's the thing. All these fucking leftists always talk shit. Oh man, scientific proof. Well, let me tell you about some science, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't resist the
Black Lives Matter. Wait, let me tell you about some science. Black Lives Matter. Scientific fucking proof proves that a kid raised in a single parent home is less likely to be successful. Proven fucking fact.
I'm living
Absolutely.
proof that.
Proven fact. Family structure is what makes people successful. Now, let me tell you something. Look on the Black Lives Matter website. Just like Epi said, they want to destroy the families. Why is that? Why is everybody fucking supporting that? Because, see, you think about that. Let's dig a little deeper into it. How about this? You destroy the families, makes people less fucking successful. Guess what? Now you're more dependent on the government.
Yep.
Does that ring a bell a little bit? Does that clue a few people in? Think. They destroy the nuclear family. They destroy the businesses. They make us fucking wear a mask, and they tell you what? Stay home. Stay home. Because they don't want you out and being in a community and seeing how other people ain't so fucking prejudiced after all.
I have a theory that America is the least racially prejudiced nation on earth. And I have followed enough YouTubers from around the world and seen, the things and heard the things that are said in those nations. And I think that we are the most accepting nation on the planet. What we are in the United States, we're not about race. We are about, are you a good neighbor? Can we get along with you? Do you not cause me any trouble? I'm not going to cause you any trouble. Are you a plus to the neighborhood or a minus to the neighborhood? That's it. We are a nation of people who, and I don't mean the commies that are marching on the streets, because those are animals, but I'm talking about everyday Americans. It doesn't matter where you're from. It matters what you do, who you are. We're meritocracy. We care about how you behave. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted because I know Seven Wonders was
perfect.
No, see, that's perfect. And here's the sad thing about this. Because I'm still talking basically to Death Tiara here. I want her to understand something, that today we had a funeral for a black man. A black man. He was a police officer. He was executed here in my state. And his funeral was today. And I got some live video footage of it. I was not able to go, but I got some live video footage of it. He was executed by another black man, by the way. Black Lives Matter.
No.
He was black police officer. This guy was a great dude, man. He was working with the community. He was working with kids. He was doing stuff for children. 30 years old, man. You know what I did when I seen that live footage when they were carrying his casket? I stood up and saluted, and I bawled like a baby. I'll tell you straight up. I cried like a baby today for that man's life and for that man's family. Black Lives Matter matters to me.
I go beyond color, dude. I just say American lives matter. You're dude, because like everybody's like, oh, black. I mean, African American or Mexican American. It's like, dude, you're either American or you're not. I mean, maybe you're Mexican by blood, whatever. But do you call yourself an American first?
David,
that's all that matters.
Another one.
Are you guys familiar with David Dorn?
Yeah,
that's
what.
Black.
I mean, how many times did you hear Black Lives Matter Antifa talk about him?
Well, Seven Wonders, if any of them ever ask me to say a name, that's the name I'll say. Say his name. I mean, David Dorn. Right? Is that the name you want to hear? Because I'll say that name.
He was shot by a, 21, I can't remember, 21, 25-year-old black kid. Shot the guy and killed him. And I mean, that dude gave his life literally, to protect other people. And I mean, that's the whole thing. Black Lives Matter, is just hypocritical. I mean, and sadly, I would be willing to bet that somewhere in the neighborhood of 75 to 90% of the folks out there protesting for Black Lives Matter have no idea that Black Lives Matter is actually a Marxist organization who wants to break up the family. They're out there just based on those three words. Black Lives Matter. Oh, yeah, Black Lives Matter. Well, duh. Yeah, okay, all lives matter, assholes. But anyway, they don't, the protesters don't even understand why they're out there. I mean, well, they have it in their own mind, but it doesn't match with, the organization's ideas. But at the same time, the organization likes creating the chaos. So, I mean, they're still doing what they want them to do, even though they have no idea what the hell they're doing, if that makes sense to anybody. But yeah, my biggest thing is, if Black Lives Matter and this organization gets millions and millions of dollars of donations, why are they not in Chicago? Why are they not in Detroit? Why are they not in Baltimore? Why are they not in Atlanta? I mean, you know, Black Lives Matter so much. Why aren't you doing anything about the biggest problem that black people face? Is be it on B crime, be on B violence. I mean, to me, that's why they are just hypocrites. Totally. I just, you know, I can't respect that.
Well, the redneck prepper just said, "What the hell are y'all talking about? All lives matter. What the fuck?" I agree. I agree 100%. We're just trying
Well,
to
I think we all do.
we're trying to expose the hypocrisy in Black Lives Matter, the even the whole very fucking phrase of it, because what is behind it is exactly what we've been talking about. It's fucking Marxism. It's fucking communism. They want to destroy what we have. Yes, we are not fucking perfect. We have made fucking mistakes. Okay, we always will. We always have. We always will. But let me just throw this out there. By the way, just in case nobody else is clueless to this or is has a clue about this, because I don't know, y'all are some pretty smart people and over there in the chat.
I know.
I'm sure y'all know this.
Dude, we got awesome people
Wait,
here.
right. I'm sure y'all know this, but did y'all know? Let me get up here real close to the microphone and whisper this. Did y'all know there's still slavery going on in other countries today? Real fucking slavery?
Oh, you know, I heard about that.
Yeah. There's real fucking slavery still going on. Do you know? Do you realize? Here's a good one for you. Do you know that over in certain countries that gay people get thrown off the fucking roof?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you know in other countries women can't even uncover their fucking face? What the fuck is that about? Freedom? I mean, so in this country you can walk around in practically fucking nothing with your ass crack fucking hanging out. You can walk down the street and chant and fucking holler. You can also go over to the local fucking store over there and get a job and make money. And then while you when you get off on Friday afternoon, you can get fucking shit faced drunk.
Ah,
So where is the bad country at? Yes,
I don't know, man.
we've got fucking problems. We all do. Okay, racism. Yeah, there's still racism goes on. It all.
Yeah, mostly by the black people though. Right now.
Well, no. I can tell you, I know some very fucking prejudiced, racist fucking white people, and
Wow. Okay.
I know them, but I don't fucking hang around them. I tell them to fucking kick rocks away
Yeah.
from them. I don't
Yeah.
play that shit.
Yeah.
I don't play that shit. Either you're a good person or you're a bad person. Makes no fucking difference what religion. Makes no difference if you're gay. It makes no difference if you're fucking black, white. I don't give a fuck. Are you a good person or not? That's all I care.
You know, 3%er, it makes me think some of this behavior, because as we know, it's a commie plot, basically. We know this. And I know it sounds so conspiratorial, but that's just essentially, I mean, they're out. They've said, hey, we're Marxists. We started this organization because we're Marxists and we're trying to break up the United States. So we're starting with the infrastructure, the systems of the United States, overwhelm the systems so that they start demanding, more authoritarian overhaul, and that's when we're going to take over. That's their goal, period, and we know this. So I'm saying it is, but it makes me wonder, when they engage in these behaviors, is that what they're trying to create is more whites who are racist,
Right.
more because if they do all these evil things in the name of this banner Black Lives Matter, then there's going to be a pushback, and for some people, like you were saying, the people you don't want to hang around with, for some people it's going to be, well, that's it then. You want to see racism? I'll show you racism.
Okay,
and there's going to be some people pushed over the edge for that. And I think they want that, because then they can point the cameras and say, see, we told you America's always been a racist country.
Well, here's another good one right here. And Def Tiara, man, she's on it tonight. This is awesome. I heard that long ago white people took African, I guess basically took Africans, stole money, gold, and took all women Slaves and abused, what I heard in museum history. Okay. By the way, um, the truth of that is that over in Africa, they had many tribes, just like here in this country where Indians had different tribes and so forth. Just like today, we have, white people, black people, that believe this, that believe that. So this is a pretty common theme throughout history, I guess you can say, tribalism and so forth. The thing about that is that Africans back then, they would capture these tribes that were not so well armed or that had the goods to trade off to stay well armed or whatever, and they would capture them and they would sell them to some of these slave traders. Do you know? I don't know, Effie. I want you to help me out really, really good with this one and correct me where I'm wrong, please, because I do not want to say this wrongly. But I'm going to say, wasn't like one of the first recognized black men in America a slave owner?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there was a I think yes, I think you mean on paper as a transaction, the first ownership that we know of, where it was a paper transaction of ownership of another human being. I think the owner was also black.
Exactly.
So yeah, there was slavery on the continent before that because the tribes, as you were mentioning, the American tribes, the North American tribes, also owned slaves.
Hmm.
So slavery wasn't brought to North America by the white man, quote unquote. It already existed, and it existed all over the world, and it is about the spoils of war, tribes fighting against tribes and taking captives. It's in the Bible, millennia ago. Tribal wars and people taking slaves. That's just kind of how it always has been, because before the Industrial Revolution, human power was how you got things done as a government, whatever form of government you had. You were a nation or a tribe or a kingdom or whatever. Your power was human power. So you captured people after war, and Rome did it. They conquered people. They got slaves from all over the world. That was the machinery of building things before the Industrial Revolution happened. So pre-industrial revolution is a world of slavery. That's just how things worked. Some of it was also indentured, which means people would sell themselves into slavery.
Yeah.
In order to pay off debt, or in order to get passage to another place. They wanted to get away from where they lived. People would sell themselves into slavery, but a lot of it was also prisoners.
Well,
In the more recent times, it was prisoners who were paying off their debt to society, so called. I mean, a lot of the prisoners were there for wonky
well,
reasons because they were too Irish or whatever.
I would
But
I would
it
like to
was
ask a question because you mentioned even back in the Bible, um wasn't most people back then called indentured servants, and the slaves were actually the ones who were slaves to the debtor?
the well, they I know they had contracts, and they had earrings that sealed their contracts. So people that wore earrings were actually slaves, which is kind of funny. Which is kind of why a lot of more straight laced Protestant churches don't allow piercings,
Hmm.
because that's saying you're a slave to a human rather than to God.
Right.
Um, so it was a contract essentially. You were going to work for 10 years or whatever for this family, and then maybe you get let go with some sheep and an acre of land or whatever.
Right.
So they had contract servitude. It wasn't slavery in the sense of captured foreign um, uh, people that were taken as prizes. That was actually not really um, considered to be the best way to handle it in the Bible. The people that were doing the contract slavery, that was more normal, because that was going on all the way up to the New Testament. People were living that way. Now, of course, by then Rome was happening, and Rome had their own way of doing things. It had nothing to do with God's laws. So when the Bible talks about those things, it's not approving of it. It's just reporting history.
Well,
It's just, this stuff happened, and we're not going to pretend it didn't.
okay, so I've got another question on that. Would it be safe to say that there is not a country, continent, whatever you want to call it? Would it be safe to say that there is not a country on this planet that has not had some form of slavery?
I would say that safely. Yeah. I can't,
Yeah.
I don't think I
Oh,
know
yeah.
of any civilization that did not include slavery. And I read a lot of history because that's just something I'm interested in. I like world
So,
civilizations and ancient civilizations and world history. And yeah, I mean, tribal slavery was common. South America was all about slavery, and well, they had bloody sacrifice too. So they'd have a war between tribes and the South American natives. They blame Christopher Columbus for all the evil that of coming across, and all what he did really hurt the natives in South America and Central America. But no, they were murdering each other en masse, and
Yeah, here too.
well,
it was
yeah, even
shocking.
here, even the Indians here. I don't know. People call them Native Americans. They're not Native Americans. They're fucking Indians. Okay, they were Cherokee and Choctaw and all these.
Sergeant Joe Smith, you're right. Antarctica did not have slaves, although we don't know what penguins get up to in those dark places, and when it's all. We don't always have flyovers with the penguins. So, penguin lives matter, y'all.
Huh?
Penguin lives matter.
Right. Well, see, so I wanted to touch on something that Def Tiara once again. Like I said, she's on it tonight. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for being here and getting us to giving us some good topics to talk about. What I wanted to tell you is that I 100% completely agree. Let me tell you something. Slavery is the worst form of fucking scum that you can ever do to anyone.
Amen.
It is worst, dude. Even down to the point of a battered woman that is stuck in a relationship. That's fucking slavery. And I'm gonna tell you, it is the most atrocious fucking thing that could ever happen to any person to become a slave. Okay, and I completely agree with you, Def Tiara. All worlds should have no more slaves, and then get together and show love and get to learn around other people. Um, she says it's her wish. Well, sweetheart, all bullshit aside, that's my wish too. I wish like hell we could just go and just be just. I mean, look, I don't have to like the fucking shirt you're wearing, and you don't have to like mine. But why should we fight over that? Why should we fight because someone's wearing a Trump hat and someone's wearing a Biden hat? Why all this ugliness and evilness? I can answer that really actually pretty easily.
Well, some people are just idiots.
Well, no, it's not. It's actual. Well, I mean, I guess you could call it that, but really and truly, what the real deal of it is its lack of education. Our
Yeah.
education system in this country is a big fucking failure. Because the truth of it is that you can teach what happened in history without glorifying it. Because when you fail to learn history, you are doomed to repeat it.
Oh yeah. Always.
And slavery is nasty, ugly. It fucking sucks. I think that any country or any person that is involved in that should be put to death. That's just my opinion. But okay, in the past, that's just kind of the way things were, and it was accepted back then. Even at the founding of this country, slavery was widely accepted, and it wasn't just black people that were slaves. Come on, people, come on.
No, there's white people, everything.
There were white people, and let's just put that it was Scots Irish, Polish, um, um, don't even want to get started on what happened to the Jews. Um, I mean, it's happened to everybody. Okay. Um, the problem with it is when you have a sore and you keep picking at it and you never let it heal, it never will heal. It'll
Yeah.
always be a festering sore because you keep
Right.
picking at it and you keep bothering it and you keep fucking with it. Leave it alone. Let's move forward.
It's worse than that, Patriot, because it's not that anybody living today has that sort. It's more like an implanted memory. It's actually a memory of a memory because it's a faux memory. It's an implanted mindset to bring people down, to tell them that they're victims and they can't ever overcome because the system's out to get them. It's diabolical, and it destroys the spirit. And everyone should feel that, have that same base, that same starting point, and have that feeling like they can, if they want to, be anything and do anything in a nation that's as free as our nation, where the individual is respected. And everything about slavery is the antithesis of that. It's the most un-American idea that there is. To the concept of owning another human being is like literally the opposite of being an American, to my way of thinking of how we define the fact that we are recognized in this country to be individuals created by God and endowed with inalienable rights, which means no one can take those rights from us, which includes life and liberty, hello, and the pursuit of happiness. That is literally the opposite of slavery. So it's the most un-American thing. So the fact that it took us a few extra years to purge it from, and frankly, most states, we have 50 states in this nation, and most of them never had an ounce of slavery because they came along after we got rid of slavery. So they, some of them already didn't have it when the nation was founded, and of the few that did, we purged it. So after
Yeah.
the Civil War happened, that was it. And then we added a bunch of states. There are a lot of states that never had an ounce of slavery, yet people are running around like, oh no, slavery was here too because it's the United States. No, it wasn't. So I just think it's just this horrible backstabbing, mind warping thing that they've done to generations of people, to tell them that they're victims forever and ever and ever, and they can never overcome it. But then when you turn around and look at people that have escaped from communism, like Chinese people have escaped from communism, and Cuban people that have escaped from communism, and people that have escaped during World War II, the Jewish and other people that escaped from Europe during World War II and came to this country and in 1 or 2 generations are sitting on top of the world, they had more recent traumatic, horrible experiences within their family, even living family members today that experienced those things, and they're doing better off than our homegrown African-based, African DNA people, because they keep getting told by the Democrats to hang their head low because they're victims. And, you're always going to be put down by the system because the system is against you and you can never overcome no matter what because you're born the way that you are. I mean, that's just a horrible thing to do to people. And they should be ashamed for doing it to them. I think it's the most racist, god awful philosophy ever, is what the Democrats have done to the black people of this nation. And that is not even including owning them as slaves and Jim Crow laws and KKK, which was all Democrats, by the way. So, just saying.
Well, think about it. Is it not a form of slavery to make you dependent upon the government to even eat? I mean, is
100%.
that? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they are trying to kill the entrepreneurship. You know, I seen this wonderful lady. I seen a video of this girl. She was from Mexico, I believe. Somewhere, I think she was from Mexico. I'm pretty sure. She moved here. She come here legally. She did all the stuff she did, and she fought and worked hard and was able to open her own business. And she employs like, I don't know, 6, 7 people. And she's making a decent little living. She's paying her workers really good. Dude, I mean, this is what America is supposed to be about. You know, and this whole bullshit about because I'm white, I'm fucking racist. Bullshit. Y'all can fucking suck my ass. Fuck y'all. You know what? Because you know what? I've got some Guatemalan neighbors across the street over there, and I fucking love them people, man, and they love me. And their kids, man, they're such beautiful children, man. They're always like, hey, Mr. Billy, you know, and I'm I'm like, hey, babies, you know. Dude, they work hard, man. They're good people. You know, they came here, they fought and came here legally to get away from the communism and the socialism and all that stupidity. Stupidity. They came here and then they turn around and get here to this country, and what is it? You got people marching up and down the fucking street wanting to destroy their family. They've got a family over there. They're wanting to destroy that. How do you think them people feel? How about them immigrants for a change? How about we talk about them? You know, they want, you know, the leftists always want to bring up, well, immigrants, immigration, immigrants, immigration. Well, yes. I've got some living across the street from me, and they're my favorite people. I mean, they're my neighbors. I mean, shit. I don't know, dude. It just drives me insane, man.
Good night, 7. 7 left.
He might come back.
Yeah, that's
Spanish or Hispanic. I don't know if Rebel Jack is asking me. I don't know. They're Guatemalan. I don't know what he's asking actually. If he's
Latino.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I mean, like, I just went down there the other day, and this house he's bought, man, he's fixing it up, and that man, he's making his place look fucking awesome, dude. He's living the fucking dream, man. He's living the American dream, dude. And I'm so proud of him. And I went down there the other day and helped him fix a French drain around his house because he kind of lives on the side of a hill and the water was running down underneath his house and causing some mold under his house. And I went down there and helped him out. I didn't do it because he's an immigrant. I didn't do it because he's Guatemalan. I did it because he's my neighbor. And he's a good fucking person. You know, that's why I did it. And it just, I don't know.
Most Americans are like that. It's like they care. We care. Are you a good neighbor? Are you a good person to get along with? You know, are you, you know, we'll invite you over to the barbecue. No problem. That's how Americans really are. It's just that Democrats don't want that. They don't want it to be left like that because then they don't have anything to sell. So they have to sell this division and derision and keep the, and of course, you know, the corporate media, they've got to keep creating fires so they have some clickbait, you know, because they're trying to make money too. But it's all just staged, you know. Average Americans don't care where you're from. They just care who you are. That's basically how we are as people.
So Def, Tiara, can you be just a hair more specific? I'm sorry. Says Dangerous Freedom. Oh wow, shaking my head. What about government pay taxes too? Can you be a little, or maybe y'all know what she's talking about?
Ron was talking about. He was talking about how taxes are not legally the way that the tax code
they're totally unconstitutional. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, think about it. You all right, you go out and work. Your money that you worked for gets taxed. Okay, then you take and you go out and you buy food, for instance. You put gas in your car. All of that is taxed. Well, guess what? The car you buy is taxed. And then you pay property taxes on it every year. And you pay property taxes on the property that you have. You own all property. Then at the end of the year, if the government doesn't feel like you paid enough taxes, they
Yeah.
pay you
Yeah.
more.
Yep.
And and by the way, see you 7. So the thing about it is that every fucking thing you do is taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed. Let me tell you something.
What do we really own it at this point? What do we really own?
Well, you don't really own shit unless you buy it under the table. That's just pretty much the way it is. But here I'm gonna put this a little other way. How many people really feel free? Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. This whole tax thing, man. You got to understand something. The Democrats want to take money away from the military that protects our soil and give it to illegals. Let that one sink in for a minute. That's a proven fact. They want to take some of the funding from the military, from the police. What do you think they're going to do with that money? Do you really think they're going to go out and rebuild the black community?
No, they're going to squander it like they always fucking do.
Well, they're going to stick most of it in their fucking pocket. But what they're going to do is pay for all the programs that all these illegals are getting. Do you realize that an illegal can go up there to the hospital with their child and get free medical care? Well, it ain't really free because nothing is free. It's actually our tax-paying dollars that pays for this. Okay, so let me make myself clear on this. Should somebody that's working, they're trying, they're doing the best they can do, and they don't have the money for an operation for their child, I think they should get the operation for their child. We can move a little tax money over for something like that because you're working, you're paying taxes. Yeah, we can hook you up. I know you can't afford this bill. We're gonna hook you up. A single mother that is working and working hard, and she can't afford milk for her kids. We should fucking make sure she gets milk for her children. This is absolutely things that should be necessary. But this whole bullshit about fucking illegals or whatever can come over here and or people can sit on their ass every day and never fucking work, and get fucking paid. Fuck that
That's
shit.
by design, though, because they know. Because you were saying how Democrats are always referring to immigrants, and they conflate illegal and legal, and it's not the same thing. But the other thing is, if they keep people dependent from the get-go, then they know they have permanent voter class, and that's what they're aiming for. Because if they have immigrants coming over who are successful and paying taxes, then those people are going to end up getting a little more to the conservative side, and that keeps happening. So they're losing this base that they think that they're building with so-called immigration.
Yep.
So they're trying to just rig the system with illegal immigration and permanently dependent people, and and keeping them separate, keeping them in sort of this isolated class where no, you don't have to learn English, and no, you don't have to become a citizen. You're just going to be a guest who votes Democrat, and we'll just pay your way. Here's your hotel room. That's what they're doing. They're literally buying votes with our tax dollars, doing that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Effie. And
Well, let me ask, since you mentioned that about the learn English, let's talk about that one for just a second. Think about this one for a second. Do you think that it would be right for let's say 10 or 15 of us move over to Germany? 10 or 15 of us pick up and all move over to Germany. Do you think that the Germans should learn English, or do you think that we should learn German?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't the only immigrants in Europe right now that are allowed to maintain their language of origin are the ones the Muslims that are coming up
The
from
Muslims?
Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can keep their enclave and not have to change languages, and they have the no-go zones in Europe just like they do in Michigan here.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Rebel Jack.
Whoa.
My camera's not on.
You know what, Effie? I'm not even going to second guess you. I just find that absolutely ridiculous. If they try that crap here, the bullets are going to fly.
Veritas is saying he's 25 to 30 miles from the border and actually can see the people who cross. And they're not the same as coming 30 years ago. What do you mean by that? They're not the same. Inquiring minds want to know.
Dear.
Dude,
yeah, what I would say
what
is...
are you talking about, Epi?
Veritas is saying that 25 to 30 miles from the border. I'm sorry, I don't know if Veritas is a man or a woman. I don't want to say he or she. I don't want to misgender anybody because, you know.
Go ahead. Come on, dude.
So...
I mean, look at he called you.
Ranch is a mile from the border, and the people have been coming across are not the same as 30 years ago. So I just was curious as to what that means. Are they, you know, more?
No way, really, dude. I mean,
more what? You know, I'm not even going to guess. I'm not even going to guess. I'm just
she just answered. She's a chick. That's funny.
Okay.
She's like,
I didn't
dude,
want to misgender you,
I like 25 miles. That's awesome, Veritas. Rock on, bro.
You never know online.
Oh, okay, Rebel Jack. Okay, I'll be damned. Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't mean no disrespect.
Really? Holy crap! That's cool.
Awesome,
right on, Rebel.
No,
it's a couple.
Just really quick. What do y'all think about Eddie Van Halen passing away? That was pretty sad, huh?
That was tough, man. That was unexpected gut punch time.
Yeah.
That was fuck 2020. Sorry. Ooh, I swear.
No, don't worry. We do that constantly.
That was hard.
Would y'all like to see me stir up some shit?
What? Are you going to say something bad about Van Halen? Because I don't want to hear that right now.
Fuck Eddie Van Halen, that little bitch.
I'm a guitar lover, and I just,
I'm kidding. I really liked Eddie Van Halen. I was just
right. Corner Racer, good to see you. Yeah, dude. You know what? And when that happened, dude, I texted my sister. I was like, well, you know what? Him and Dimebag Darrell are doing a fucking concert in heaven tonight.
But you know the thing about that is that we shouldn't mourn so much as to celebrate the fact that he was one of the most badass guitarist on the planet, and he had a wonderful, awesome fucking life of fame and fortune, and he is gone now. You know, and so
probably in a better place. Knowing Eddie Van Halen, he's probably in a better place.
We're going to be losing a lot of rock icons because they're all getting up there in years. But I just thought, you know, I just didn't expect it to be him next because, you know, we still got the Stones alive, you know, for crying out loud. Led Zeppelin, they're still alive. Half the Beatles are still alive. How come Eddie was the next? I don't get it.
So
it's the wrong order.
Yeah, no shit, Rebel Jack. Dude, you guys, I know Rebel Jack probably remembers, but like when Dimebag Darrell was executed on stage, when he was buried, Eddie Van Halen gave him his original 1984 guitar. You know, the one with the tape all around it. put that in his coffin. So yeah, I guarantee
So,
you they are jamming out.
So, by the way, the person that killed Dimebag Darrell was a leftist. But anyway, so moving on.
Not surprised.
So Veritas was saying, the people who were coming were people who really wanted to be in America versus now those people who rob and beat people for what they want is where she was going with that about
Okay.
people
Yeah.
coming here now versus however long ago. Yeah, and that's I
They're
can see
coming
that.
here for the free goodies now, and
Yes.
they're being invited because
Yes.
somebody was telling me that in South America on the radio shows, and they were putting out the word, come now, join this caravan, and you're going to get admitted, and you're going to get all this free stuff. So they're giving, and they're putting out flyers and to entice people to group up and come and there's another caravan. They were just talking about it this week. I didn't get into it too deeply because I was really busy this week, but I did see it that another pretty large caravan is on the way. So these things are, they are planned. There are people who it's a whole network, like we were saying earlier, of organizations, and we know who they are.
Right. Well, and Def Tiara, I want to. She's on it tonight. I don't disagree with you that the border gate it sucks, but it's necessary. It is no different than the reason that you have a door on your fucking house to and when you lock it at night. There's a reason for this. Without a border, without you don't have a country. The the whole thing about it is that when you have, I'll put it this way: try to sneak into Mexico.
Yeah, right.
Them people will kill you. Try to sneak in Germany. Them people will kill you. Try to sneak into Canada. They won't kill you, but they'll put you in jail. And it really pisses me off that you go to any one of these countries and try to sneak in China. Try to sneak across the border of China. See what happens to you. Sneak across the border of Japan. See what I'll tell you. Here's an even better one for you. Sneak across the border into North Korea.
Oh my God! Yeah, right. You're asking for trouble.
So
my question is why are the Anglo countries, the Western nations, and I mean the Anglo-Western nations, the only ones that are not allowed to have borders, or else we're racist?
Exactly. You know why? Because we go out and we work, and we're kind, loving, giving people, and they use that against us to try to make us feel bad for and just they want to call us racist, because when it all boils down to it, how come Nancy Pelosi ain't giving up some of her fucking money, some of her $100 million that they have from that fucking orchard or whatever that is they have? They've got, they're worth like $100 million. Do you know that? The Pelosi's, Nancy and her husband, they've got some orchard or something. They're worth like $100
Well, yeah, dude, remember that the governor is her nephew.
Well, think about this for a minute. They've got all this land and all this beautiful property. Why ain't they giving up some of their property to put some of these fucking people on? Why ain't they doing that? But they'll stand there and tell you, if you don't allow it, you're a racist.
Yeah, but you know why that works? It works because we're not racist, and we don't want people to think we are. So, and I'm saying in general, collectively, our American conscience is that way. So those accusations will only work because we're good people. If we were bad people, we wouldn't care.
Pinche pendejo.
Well, I'm just saying, man.
I mean, I'm saying cheer up. We're all good. We are basically a good country full of good people, and we should be proud of ourselves. And we're not racist, and we are loving, and we do take care of the poor, and we do let people from all over the world come here, and everyone has an equal opportunity, not necessarily an equal outcome, but an equal opportunity. And
Yep.
you know,
Yeah.
it's a wonderful place full of wonderful people, and we should stop always dissing ourselves, because that's how leftists sell leftism.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And like they always bring up the Statue of Liberty, and it's like, oh, come all you weary travelers, blah 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 blah. And
Bring
it's,
a
dude,
tire.
that was not the point behind the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was given to us by the French because we actually had 100 years of freedom, where it wasn't about bring us your poor and your wretched or whatever. It was because we actually kicked ass, and we still do kick ass, but the Democrats want to bring us down.
True.
Well, here's the thing about it, guys. I mean, by the way, Brastard, 762. Yeah, the
That's a great
here
name.
week.
Brass
Brastar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because because we are weak and won't fight back and be violent. Yeah, that's not really that true. We just have to go to a level to know that we are correct. We actually really want to try to fix things without violence. And that is sometimes our weakness. I agree with that. But
But violent
never
against
never
who? I mean, not
mistake
every battle is about violence.
right, but
There's
never
other kinds
mistake
of battles.
kindness for weakness. Never mistake
Right.
kindness for
Right.
weakness. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I will give anybody the shirt off my back if it helps them. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck who they are. If it will help them out, I will give the shirt off my back. But one thing I can tell you, I will bring violence if you fuck around and act stupid. I can promise you that. I'm just saying.
But I think that our strength, we have strength that is not about how we are militarily or how we are, as individuals for that matter. But our strength, I mean, as far as physically battling, we have strength when it comes to this country of believing in our ideals, believing that we pretty well enumerated our ideals in our founding documents, and if we can hold to those, that strength of our character
Fuck
is
yeah,
more important than how strong our how many guns we have, because
oh my God, we got more guns than we
you
do.
can't kill an ideal. You can't kill a belief. So
Yeah.
I think we win because our ideas are better. We win. It's just sometimes you got to stand up and you have to you have to fight for those ideals, but ultimately truth wins. That's my positive spin on it. I try, despite all of the negativity that we've encountered as a nation, and I've encountered in my personal life this year. I try to keep a, hey, truth is still truth. And I think the things that we agree on, mostly are true things, and truth wins because it just is true. So, it is better to respect each other.
And Effie, that's a great point that you brought up, because like I was watching that vice presidential between Pence and Harris, and dude, like she's like, and that's a fact, and I'm like, no, that is not a fucking fact. But what what Pence would do is he would wait, bide his time, and then when he got a chance to speak, he would correct where she fucked up, because that's all they do is fuck up, and correct her, and then start on with the next question. And dude, like, dude, Pence like totally fucking kicked her ass, dude.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
think
God.
about it. If you're an so-called undecided voter, or you're just closeted because you don't know that the TV news is fake news. If you're that closeted and it's the first time you've heard somebody say something true, how a shock to that system, that your system, that must be. But what would you rather hear? This is a terrible country, and you can't win no matter what, and you're always going to be a second tier citizen. Nothing you can do. The man's out to get you. Everything sucks. Might as well burn it down. Or do you want to hear every American is an individual who has opportunity to make out of their life whatever they want to make it? The sky is the limit. God bless America. What would you rather hear, just as a human? So I think
USA.
truth wins.
USA.
Yep. So they have to lie and distort and say things that aren't true, because that's all they have.
And it's not working very well for them.
I don't think it is. I think that there's my opinion on this election coming up is that there is a lot of noise out there in media, a lot, in the YouTubes and the Facebooks and the Twitters. There's a lot of noise being made that make it look like it's a close race. But honestly, do you see very many people walking around with Biden hats? I don't see the inertia for that campaign.
Well, before I was so rudely interrupted by Dangerous Freedom like an hour ago, I was trying to show a picture of an actual Biden-Harris deal where Biden and Harris was actually at. And what it was that there was like 25 people there. And well, what the camera, they showed two different deals. What the mainstream media showed was that there was hundreds of people there. They made it look to where there was lots of people there. But there was somebody that took a picture in the background and showed there was only like 25 people there.
Yep. That's what they did.
And that's what they did. That's what they did during the Hillary campaign. I mean, that bitch couldn't fill up my shop on liberal fucking day. You know what I mean?
That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole part. That's the whole point of it. There was this old movie that came out back in the day by George Strait, and it was called Pure Country. And he come out kind of being natural, just playing his music and stuff. And then as it got super popular, or got what they did was they started doing all this lights and fog and all this shit, and this old man told him, he said it's all smoke and mirrors. He said, the little white speck atop of chicken shit, it's chicken shit too. So always remember that smoke and mirrors, can make it look bigger than what it seems. But the whole point of it is that you're just that little white speck atop of chicken shit, and you're chicken shit too. Mm-hmm. And what he was trying to say is that you don't need all these smoke and mirrors. What you need to do is to be yourself. And when you put on this facade, people are not so easily fooled. People start to see the truth. And especially in today's time, when we got these fucking cameras everywhere, we've got, you can't get away with shit like you used to could. You can't show a video and make it look like you got 10,000 people there and you only got 25. You can't get away with that shit anymore.
That's true.
Yeah, I know. We got a lot of chicken shits out there.
And we do get a lot of funny videos because everybody's got their own camera.
I
love those ones where that Biden is going up to a place. There were 2 or 3 of them last month, and Trump supporters are the only ones there to greet him when he showed up. So they're being 4 more years, and MAGA and stuff standing on the street with the Trump signs,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Biden's getting out to go into his speak in front of 3 cameramen or whatever.
No, from his basement.
Yeah, so it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's just I don't see the Biden enthusiasm. I mean, I can't say I haven't seen any, but the county next to me is really a blue county, and I drove around up there, and I saw 2 Biden yard signs in a blue county, and I saw several Trump yard signs in the same neighborhood.
Oh, so, man, down in my neighborhood, dude, like they have the American flag flying, and then right below it they got Trump 2020. So yeah, I know which way my county is voting.
So I'm in a red county, but my next door county is a blue county. So I kind of can get it just, driving around here. I don't see Biden bumper stickers. I saw Clinton bumper stickers last election, but I am not seeing the Biden bumper stickers.
I haven't seen a single Biden. And we honestly, even during the 2016-15, I don't recall seeing a Clinton bumper sticker other than "lock her up," or Hillary for prison.
Yeah. That's sexist.
Yeah, well,
Ron, you fucking sexist.
You sexist, you. You're not allowed to say "lock her up." That's sexist. That's what they said.
Yeah. No, actually, that bitch deserves to be tried for treason. In fact,
you just hate women.
She's the top. She's the top of the hill. You get her on charges, and then it's gonna start falling downhill. Man, next thing you know, all the Podestas are gonna be locked up for pedophilia.
Oh, that would be fun.
Dude, wouldn't that be awesome to get all these motherfuckers locked up? Oh my God. Because that's just it. That's what pisses me off the most is they're up there and they're making all these laws for us, and they don't even have to follow their own fucking laws. I mean, that right there, dude, that is hypocrisy of such a magnitude. Like, seriously, when people say
Nancy Antoinette,
when people say burn it down, I'm of the mindset it's like, okay, how do we do it? Let's do it. What are we doing? I don't want to burn down government, because I do believe in our government, dude. Our forefathers fought, bled, and died for this.
But here's the whole thing about that. Let's take that burn it down statement. Do you realize that Hillary Clinton herself actually said that if she didn't win, it was going to be scorched earth?
Yeah, but Hillary's a vindictive person who people mysteriously disappear when they cross her. So that'd be something
I know.
Right.
So we don't even know the death count on that one.
But wait, think about that one for a minute. She didn't win. And what do we have right now?
A shit sandwich.
So what you're saying is the whole country's getting narc-incited.
Yes.
Interesting.
Just a quick query. Patriot, where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
Dude, look at his shirt.
In a house?
I know. No. Yeah, when you talk about Arkansas,
he knows all about the Clintons and their.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? They don't live in Arkansas anymore. They're in New York, right? Wait, where the fuck are they? Do you even know? I don't even think I know. I'm guessing like New York.
I would think so. She was the senator there.
And by the way, fuck you, Bill and Hillary Clinton. I I'm not
Oh
scared.
man, that is one chapter I wish we could close forever already. Let's get past the Clintons. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I agree. That's
Yeah.
why I said, fuck you, Bill and Hillary Clinton. I ain't fucking scared of you
And
mother Arkansas bullshit. Let me tell you something. We invented fucking Arkansas. We were Arkansas people before Bill and Hillary ever come along. So fuck them, bitches.
All right.
I
I
just
like that.
I just hope their God forgive
Whoa,
me
whoa, whoa,
unattractive
whoa,
daughter doesn't
whoa.
run.
Whoa, wait a minute. Patriot lives in the shitty part of Arkansas, brother. I'm gonna tell you where I live at. Ron has seen a lot of where I live. With
It's not shitty at all.
I've got, dude. I'm gonna tell you, I live in one of the best parts of Arkansas ever, dude. I grew. I can here in my at my house. I grow jalapenos, zucchini, squash, watermelons, 25-pound watermelons, fucking squash that is the size of your forearm.
That was good, Joe.
Ask Ron. He's seen them.
Oh yeah, man.
Squash. I've got okra. I've got okra out there that every 2 days I can't pick it quick enough. I'm talking.
Yeah,
I've got okra.
I can
for
see
12.
your yard from here. I can see your yard from here, Patriot, because Florida's so flat. I can see all the way up to Arkansas. So it's really nice where you live. I can see.
Yeah, gun loving grandpa. The Clintons moved and the murder rate went down.
He's right.
Oh man, that's so fucking true.
Oh, by the way,
Good.
by the way, gun loving grandpa there. He's an Arkansan. He knows what's up. And that's exactly right. The Clintons moved away from Arkansas, and our murder rate went down.
Do you think Arkansas's not ever going to go blue again? Is it?
No.
Yeah, they're not going to be any more of that nonsense happening.
No, because see, just like my neighbors across the street from Guatemala, guess what they're voting for? That motherfucker's sporting a Trump 2020 hat, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he knows what's up, man. We've talked about it. He's like, dude, man. He goes, he come over and it's so funny because he speaks English. He struggles a little bit with certain words, but he's like, hey, man, you get the vaccine, right? You're not going to get the vaccine. I said, hell no, I ain't getting the vaccine. He goes, are you? I said, are you? And he goes, hell no, I'm not getting that vaccine, man. They're trying to kill us. And I'm like, man, what a beautiful American. You know what I mean?
Just take your vitamin D and wash. Yeah. Take your vitamin D and wash your hands. That's all you. That's what you got to do. Now I'm picturing Joe Biden coughing into his hands again. That's so funny.
I don't even wash my. Wait a minute. I don't even wash my hands after I pee. Why would I care about washing my hands because of some disease? Dude, here in Arkansas, what we do when you get a scratch or you get a cut, you rub fucking dirt on it, man. You literally pick up ground dirt and rub that shit in the cut. And it looks ugly, and then you just kind of clean it just a little bit. Oh man, you're good.
Yeah, Tombstone is about an hour and a half away from me, actually. That was for Rebel Jack. Yeah, you know what? Because Arizona is fucking red. They're all like, "Oh, Arizona might turn purple," and it's like, yeah, dude. If that happens, dude, we're gonna see a lot more people getting shot because we're not gonna tolerate that crap, dude. We are a red state. We are freedom-loving constitutionalists. Maybe if we had a Democrat president that came out and said, "Hey, we're going to protect all your rights," and but then again, who believes these Democrats? Who believes the Republicans at this point? Dude, like Trump is like the last line of defense that we've got.
Hey,
I mean, I was going to ask, who are we voting for in 2024? Because what? Who's? I mean.
Don Jr.
I'm an independent voter,
Don
y'all.
Jr.
I'm not registered as a Democrat or Republican.
Might be.
I mean, we need another outsider, and who is that?
Actually, you know what? Actually, Patriot and I are gonna run on our own ticket. He'll be the president. I'll be
Yeah.
the vice president, and
So-
and you can be the spokesperson, or what do you call it? You know what, whatever position you want, we'll give it to you.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna add to that, Dangerous.
Just
So
put me on the
I'm gonna-
Supreme Court. I'll do
I'm
that.
gonna kind of throw a couple of things in here with this little spiel here. So yeah, me and Dangerous Freedom are gonna run in 2020. And by the way, people like Sergeant Joe Smith that says I live in a shitty part of Arkansas. I want to tell you that I laugh at that.
Yeah, let that go, man.
By the way, Sergeant Joe Smith, don't come to Arkansas or you will get Arkansaded. And by the way, we are running in 2020, and I better see your fucking vote for me, or you will get Arkansaded.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Oh,
kidding.
okay.
I'm kidding, Sergeant Joe. I'm kidding,
Yeah,
sir. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, dude. I think Joe knows better.
I'm just kidding.
He wouldn't still be hanging out if he thought you were fucking serious, dude. Bill, Patriot is such a fucking bullshitter, dude. Like, seriously. Dude, he's always saying I've got a cute fucking ass and shit. I don't get that.
Yeah, I'm a bullshitter. There is nothing cute about Ron. That motherfucker's so ugly. If you threw that motherfucker off an ugly tree, that son bitch would hit every limb, man.
I already did.
That's just sad.
I
So
know.
I was thinking people are starting to tune up to Ted Cruz again. I'm like, no. Don't fall for that. I mean, he's doing some good things, but did you hear his business about I disavow the Proud Boys? They go too far and all that stuff a few weeks ago.
No, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, he was on some like
Hey.
mainstream fake news channel saying that business. I was really disappointed in him. To
Sergeant
speak on
Joe.
something like that he doesn't know anything about.
Walmartville.
Well, I know where he's talking about. I know where Sergeant Joe's talking about, and hey, it's all fun and games, brother. We're just fucking around in here, man. I'm glad to know you live in Arkansas, man. I hope like hell you're actually a proud Arkansan, you know, because we're not perfect, just like anywhere else. But you know, by the way, Sergeant Joe, I don't know that you watch any kind of football or anything, but Arkansas Razorbacks got fucked today, and now I'm still pissed off about that
Aww.
shit. Dude, we so could have beat Auburn today. And I mean, we did beat Auburn. We took a 17-0.
Now the conversation has degenerated to sports ball.
By the way,
so how did Arkansas get its name? Is it like you got into a fight with Kansas and you said, well, this is our Kansas?
That's right. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, and we were badass enough to take part of their name and make it to ours. And nobody could do nothing about it. We're just
that sounds like a reach.
We're just a bunch of old fucking hillbillies up here that you know, we just we don't give a fuck, you know. We vote red. We do have a Democrat mayor in Little Rock, in our main capital, and a couple of Democrats here and there, but they don't fuck around too much.
So you have the blue dog Democrats, like the Democrats that are kind of conservative.
Actually, yeah, we still have some blue dog Democrats. Yes.
Mm-hmm. They still exist. They're a dying breed, you know. They have to be put on that endangered species list. And
I know, right? No doubt. Yeah, you got that right. They are a dying fucking breed.
Joe Smith, I agree with you 100%. Huckabee was badass, and yeah, gun loving grandpa as well, Arkansan. Yeah, you ought to see how they build the roads here. Yeah, that's
I don't know. Do they do it backwards?
Well, sometimes you would think so. I'm just saying.
It's hard to build in a swamp. As a Floridian, I know this to be the case. So you have to take what you get sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
no.
Arkansas is not a swamp.
No, we're nothing but, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, Arkansas should have been called Rock, Kansas.
I thought the southern part of your state had some swamp to it.
Oh yeah, we do actually have some swamp. We actually have a place called Seven Devils Bottoms down in Monticello, and it is, dude. I know people. I know of people that
That
have
sounds cool.
I know people who have gotten lost in Seven Devils Bottoms for 3-4 days at a time, and they come out and figure out they were only like 2 miles from the highway.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of the Arkansans there on the chat know about Seven Devils Bottoms in Monticello, but yeah, it's go to Toad Suck or smack over Arkansas. Correct. That is very true. And actually, up in northern Arkansas, you start getting up into some flatlands, up around oh fuck,
Seriously?
huh?
Toad suck?
Yes, we got a we actually have a deal called Toad Suck Days, and you can win a new pickup truck by staying stuck on the truck at Toad Suck Days. One of my best
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
one of my best friends won that, and I went down and supported him for the whole time he was down there. So they would get a certain amount of break time. It would only be like 10 minutes or so. I mean, it ain't long at all, 15 minutes, and to go.
Yeah, and then you gotta put your hand back on the truck. Yep.
Yeah, and then you got to put your hand back on the truck, and yeah, I supported him the whole time he was there, and brought him the food and the energy drinks, and and all that shit, and had his tent ready so he could go and take that 15-minute power nap, shit like that. And yeah, he won stuck on the truck, man. Won like a $20,000 truck, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do that easy. I've been training for
Yeah,
that
yeah.
my whole life.
You say it's easy. I don't think it would be that easy.
Well, I mean, it's essentially taking care of an autistic kid. I don't sleep for days at a time, and I have to keep alert. I could do that.
Oh,
I've been training for this my whole life.
You just gotta stand there and keep your hand on the truck. That's all you gotta do.
Shoot, that's easier than a week I had this week. I was awake and doing all kinds. I had to be alert. I had to learn all this medical equipment and buttons and what to push and what not to push, because that's even worse. And,
we have a place called Possum Grape.
Possum Grape?
Yeah, Possum Grape, Arkansas. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a place that actually exists. Yeah.
Well, I went to church in Beaver Lick in Kentucky.
Beaver Lick.
Honest to God, that was the name of the town.
I bet you. Never mind. I'm not even.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I almost went there too.
Hey, it was why I mentioned it. It's legit. The name of the town of the church I went to in Kentucky was Beaver Lick.
Wow. I don't even know.
We have a Beaver.
Why would somebody name a town that? I don't get that.
Because of salt licks. They have salt licks for animals. Deer licks. You've heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Beaver Licker. I mean, did I say that?
God.
Here I was, an innocent child going to church.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Unironically stating the name of the town.
I apologize. I didn't.
You had to go and make it dirty. So.
I didn't.
I didn't do it on purpose. It's just.
Yep.
I mean, what I mean, look, I'm a patriot, and I'm proud as hell. I can't help it. We can actually say this shit, and that's the cool thing about this country is that you can pretty much say what you want. Yes, there are consequences for what you say, so be careful of what you say. but you can still say what you want to say here. You can actually go into a movie theater and still holler fire. Yeah, you might get in trouble for it if someone gets hurt, but you can still actually do that. In certain countries, if you do some shit like that, man, it don't matter if people get hurt or not. You know, you're gonna get boy. I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you, this is the freest fucking country on this planet. And you know what? Those motherfuckers that think it ain't, and they think they want to change it. Well, good luck with that, because you see that little fucking icon right there. What do you call that? Avatar. That's a motherfucking patriot right there, brother. And I'm gonna tell you right now, we're coming for you. We're fucking coming for you. You motherfuckers have no idea what y'all are fucking awakening.
Well, this is another good way of fighting, is a way of non-combative fighting, which is if we put our resources into introducing these spoiled brats to what life is really like in other countries, so they don't have this delusional idea that America sucks so bad and that other countries are so great. Just send them over on a mission trip for 2 weeks and, pick a country and let them see what it really is like in those places where people don't have freedom, where people have to, walk for miles just to get water because there's no infrastructure, where, where things that happen to girls just because they're female I can't even speak on, because it's too violent and hideous, and you'll probably never have a stream again if I mention it. But the thing that these people complaining about this country really need is to see reality, and they're in this bubble where they think that their little complaints, their little first world complaints, are reality.
Well,
they're in a bubble.
Epi, you may want to plug your ears real quick. Rebel Jack, I just caught up with the chat, and my gosh, as long as your beaver lick doesn't taste like salt, you're okay. Well, I mean, you got to get your salt intake, brother. So you want your beavers to work out just a little bit before you lick it, and because. Well, I mean, you need your salt intake. It's actually a good thing. And the thing about gun loving grandpa says it's okay if you lick a beaver. 7 Wonders licks coins.
Oh my God.
Actually, 7 Wonders does not lick beavers or coins. He licks cats.
Yeah. Now wait, hold on, dude. I'm gonna stand up for 7, dude, because I love cats, dude. Cats are really good animals.
Well, there's really something to be said about fucking grown men that have a bunch of cats around their house, and I mean, dude,
I'm single. Yes, I'm single. Oops. You know what? Effie has cats too.
7 licks pussies.
I have a cat. 1 cat.
Oh, God. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. Like seriously, though, dude, we are like 4 hours in.
So
I need to end this. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out.
I hate you, Ron.
Yeah, whatever. That's why you call me tomorrow morning. Be like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
No more. I'm about to ghost your ass.
Okay. All right. So, anyways, everybody in the chat.
I'm all right with both of you still, so you haven't offended me enough yet.
All right. Thank you, everybody in the chat. But I am gonna call this a night. We've been over 4 hours, man. Thank you all for hanging out. We're all like-minded here. And I'm just glad that you all hung out as long as you did. It's getting late. Wow.
Oh, it's getting late. Oh my God. the people in the
I'm
chat.
gonna say goodnight, y'all. God bless
Okay,
America. God bless Beaver Lick, Kentucky.
All right.
Because it's in the USA.
All right, Billy.
I didn't name it. I don't know what's with the face, Patriot. I didn't name it. I was just an innocent child.
I'm just disgusted because we've been holding 19 to 20 fucking people all night long.
I know, man.
And Ron wants to end it on one of
Well, I've only got a limited amount of time, dude. Like seriously, if I go 5 hours, dude, I can do that like 2 or 3 times, possibly. So I try and keep it around 3 to 4.
No, what the problem is you got drunker and shit, and you can't fucking talk anymore.
No, I can still talk. I can talk. I can talk just fine. Yeah, the problem is though, like seriously, unless I want to pay extra money, yeah, I've only got.
Even Michael Lowe knows what I'm talking about. He may be getting too drunk.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Sergeant Joe. Hey, Sergeant Joe. Seriously, and gun loving Grandpa are Kansans, baby. Hey, but the rest of the chat, seriously, thank y'all so much for coming on tonight and hanging out with us, man. I'm gonna tell you, I hang out with this fucker over there all the time, and I ain't got to hang out with this one over here for a while, and I miss her because she's badass. But this fucker over here, yeah, I might be getting a little drunk too, maybe. Anyway, this fucker over here, hey, the reason we do this shit is because of the chat. Seriously, without you guys, I mean, we would just be two stupid motherfuckers sitting here on the screen fucking talking shit. And we can do that backstage. Okay, so you guys are awesome, man, in the chat. Thank y'all so much for fucking tuning in and all the stuff that y'all we don't take it personal, and if we did, who gives a shit, you know? So here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. I love you guys and gals in the chat. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all are fucking awesome, dude. I'm telling you, we love this shit. What are you saluting about? You saluting me, ain't you? I told you about that shit. We only do that shit off screen. You salute me when we're off screen. I told you I would allow you to not salute me while we're on screen.
You do you, Ron.
Right.
Yeah, and anyways, if he loves America, dude, if you haven't checked out her channel yet, go check it out. Have you posted anything lately?
No, dear, not lately. I've been 100% mom lately.
That's cool.
I get you. All right. Anyway,
yes, Joe, he is saluting the sergeant here. Just saying. Sergeant Joe, Sergeant Joe and gun loving Grandpa. He is saluting the sergeant here. If you want to know more, hit up Ron. Ron, you don't mind posting your email out there? Can you put your email? Can you put your email on there one more time, Sergeant Joe and
I sure will.
Loving Grandpa.
Rain Dancer, thank you for coming on this.
Put your email up there one more time. Hit Ron up, Dangerous Freedom, and he'll get with me. And yeah, he's saluting a sergeant here, so I can tell you more. Just saying.
All right, that should do it. Yep.
Hey, but love you guys, man. Y'all are awesome. Chat, y'all are the best, dude. I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's what I love about my channel. We get a certain amount of people, but the people that we get in here are, dude, they're like-minded. Dude, we all talk about the same crap. We all bullshit about the same shit. We all get pissed off about the same shit, like Pelosi, that fucking bitch. Anyways, and fucking Harris, dude, don't even get me started on that fucking bitch. Holy crap! Last night, dude, I've got this thing set up with my eye target, and like when I was watching that debate, I'm like, bam, 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 like,
And his eye target never beat.
dude, I'll tell you what. Anyways, thank you all very much for coming out. We're gonna call it a night. We'll see you next Saturday, and yeah, keep an eye out on our channels. Patriot 3%. He posts stuff here and there. So
Patriot 3%er. Yes, I post a few videos. Where I picked my first watermelon and took it to my dad. I've done a couple of shooting videos. I had one with a guy named Tactical Technician Mayhem. He puts out a lot of great videos, man. Tactical Technician. And me and him did actually a shooting competition. I challenged him. You can see that on my YouTube channel, Patriot 3%er. I challenged him. He accepted the challenge, and we went and had a shooting contest, and we tied. And he is militarily trained, and I'm not. Just saying.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, y'all.